Awkward. Wait, hold on. Wrong song. Alrighty, good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome back. Glad you could all make it, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend. Today we are jumping back into Stellaris. By popular demand, I've had people asking me to check out Stellaris for a long freaking time, and I was just kind of waiting until the mood felt right, you know? Waiting for the right moment. But this weekend felt like the right moment, since I didn't really have any other games out that I was super excited to play, and I was kind of in the mood for a big strategy game. So here we are, we're learning some Stellaris. We are still in the middle of our first attempt at it. I imagine we are hilariously far behind, and at some point an alien threat is going to come run us over that is unfathomably more powerful than us. But we're going to take this moment to learn as much as we can before that happens. Late Night Gamer, thank you for the 123 months, sir. You're a legend. Appreciate it. Ginger, thank you for the 66 months. And a Stinger, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Welcome to the Stellaris Cetus update. I read all this already. Only a Shimada can control the dragons. Alright, here we are. We are back in. Alright, well, if you weren't here yesterday, it's time for a little recap of what's going on. We are here. We are at the star system Aurelius, which is a binary star system, 2 stars floating next to each other. Why is it called Aurelius? Well, we named it after Aurelian Sol from League of Legends. Why? Because we have a freaking space dragon, creator of the universe, whatever, floating around nearby. And keeping Space Daddy happy is part of our playthrough. Our home world is here, the home planet of Oros, a volcanic world. Our people do love volcanic worlds. In fact, we've settled almost entirely volcanic worlds thus far. And our race of people that we are playing as is the... let me find it real quick. Where do you actually see it? Oh, you click up here. We are playing as the Shimadayan Council, or the Shimada for short. Because only a Shimada can control the dragons, as anyone would know if they've played Overwatch. So, that is where we're at. We are playing fanatical xenophobes, who also happen to have a specialty in hyperspace and scavenging. I have no idea what our diplomatic weight even means or does. Following situations are brewing: consumer goods shortage, critical resource shortage of consumer goods. It's okay, I have consumer goods being produced. That problem should solve itself. So, we are now going to resume. Our progress from day 1 was enough that we were able to claim 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 star systems, and we're about to grab an 11th one. And of these 11 systems that we are holding, 5 of them contain volcanic worlds that we are actually habitating. Our current problems that we need to deal with. Right next to us is a place called the Great Wound, which is occupied by some gigantic black holes, and apparently creatures that literally live in the black holes are flying around up there, and whenever we go up there to visit them, they attack us. So we're just kind of staying out of their way for the moment and hoping that they stay up there. So far, they have stayed up there, but I don't know how long they will stay up there before eventually they come out and attack us. But that is basically our only security vulnerability, because it isn't kind of behind us, next to some of my planets. Other than that, we have beautiful layout. We have a choke point here at the system called Phonak, which can easily help fend off attacks coming from this direction. And then we have another choke point down here at the planet called Salax, which, again, no one can easily get through Salax because it's a choke that denies access to all of our star systems. So as long as we hold the stars of Phonox and Salax, we actually have this lovely only 2 ways in or out entrance to our territory. So I think we have a fantastic starting position. The problem is, I don't know anything about the game, so I'm probably not leveraging it as well as I could be. Which actually does lead me to a question, chat. We've played a lot of Sins of a Solar Empire too. In Sins of a Solar Empire, if someone has a huge starbase defending an area, the enemy just jumps past it. They'll just fly in, they'll take a look at your huge thing and say, no thank you, and they'll just fly right past it. Is there anything in this game that prevents that? Is there any sort of, like, unauthorized travel prevention to my hovering starbase? Wait, hold on. Are we under attack? Who are these guys? Oh no, these are the neutral guys. What are they doing here, and why are they hovering around my world? Well, my fleet is here, so if they try anything, we go to town. In this area, I have a starbase. A starport, rather. I have a starport, and I have my fleet with a combined power of 700 and 900 versus their 1400 from their fleet. So I feel like it will be a somewhat close fight if I can, you know, bring my fleet over here and force them to fight at the starbase, but you can prevent that with the starbase building, the FTL inhibitor. Okay. Now, the FTL inhibitor, obviously, the main reason that I want it is to prevent them from jumping to Haldus. But would it also prevent them from leaving? If enemies show up, would it deny them the ability to leave? As opposed to going back to Haldus, say an enemy jumps up from Rigot and then tries to go back to Rigot. Could I trap them here? Does it work the same way? What stops people from just going past is auto battle. If your fleet gets too close to a building, they auto fight. I mean, are you telling me that the controls for the game are so limited that you can't just tell your fleet, hey, go around that and leave? That seems a little weird. Anomalies. How do I open that anomalies page? Oh, it's under the situation log. Okay. I thought my people were able to actually inhabit tomb worlds. Yo, what's up, Plant Kid? How's it going? So when I mouse over this, it says Tomb World, but when I mouse over here, it says Barren World. So is this a Tomb World or is this a Barren World? I'm confused. Or is this little hovering thing like a separate world? That's down at Rigot. I don't think we're trying to take Rigot. Feway system. Remind me where Feway was. Oh right, we do own Feway. Another anomaly. So wait, I have a bunch of these anomalies that I haven't... I have a bunch of anomalies I haven't actually looked at yet. Where are my science ships? Is there a reason you're in a black hole? Can you get out of there, please? See, let's see if I can get this ship home. Why can't you move? What the heck? What is this? What is going on here? Oh, I see. Is my science ship just refusing to go here because there's an enemy in the way? Game looks so confusing. Oh, don't worry, it is. Like, no way to know what's going on. But, now I'm trying to figure out why my science vessel... can't leave. Is there... Oh, I see. The Divine Wizarakian Council has closed their borders. Oh, so we just can't fly into their territory now unless we'd like declare war. Well, then how the heck did my science vessel ever get home? I guess gonna have to go look around and find a different way out. Good luck. Just delete the ship. Doesn't kill the leader. That is the most RP unfriendly choice I have ever heard. Hey, you're lost in space. Scrap your own ship and swim home, and we'll make you a new one. The Racket Industrial Enterprise. Greetings to you, Shimadai, from the Racket Industrial Enterprise. We are brokers, deal makers who have traveled the stars from Trade Station Tungle. We pass through your space in peace, only to buy and sell. Offer you good deals. Just now our ships are absent. We'll speak to you soon when we come back. Okay. There is an emergency jump. I'll take a look for it. Why does Starhold have a red X to it next? Does that mean it's just not researched yet, or is there something else preventing me from doing that? Dark Corax, let's see. Ships in the fleet must be equipped with jump drives to perform this order. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I had those researched when the ship was built. That's an endgame tech. You can do emergency FTL jump. I'm not seeing this emergency FTL jump anywhere. Experimental subspace navigation. Fleet stance cannot be evasive. Where's my fleet stance? Oh, this. Order selected fleets to return to nearest allied starbase. Hold control to exclusively return to starbases owned by us. There's no route for the selected fleet to reach this system. Okay. Fleets can't find a path home. Should they do an emergency FTL? Alright, go for it. Let's try to bring him home. What are you surveying something? What are you surveying? Moving to the wettage system. Okay. He's almost there. And you can't move. Why? Now why can't I go there? Why can't I move? Is it because we saw hostiles there last time and he doesn't want to go back? He'll go this way. So I assume it's just the red exclamation point means you can't send a science vessel to go scout, right? Okay, then come back. Desert world, tropical world, arid world. Okay, you know what? I want you to go back to a shipso and survey it now that Vlur isn't there. Speaking of which, where did Vlur go? I haven't seen Vlur in a hot minute.
Anomaly found.
Saruta orbits its star in the reverse direction compared to other planets, suggesting it did not come from here at the same time. Okay, we'll come back. Leave it be for now. We'll finish surveying the system and we'll come back. Oh, there's Vlur. He's just kind of doing his thing. All right, Vlur, have fun with that. Okay, now let's check on our planets. I think yesterday we kind of hit a point where we were just waiting for our population to grow on most of our planets. We're up to 500 million people on Yarak. There's still a bunch of unfulfilled jobs.
We have mastered a new technology.
So is the reason for all these unfulfilled jobs because I put these extra mining districts down and we just don't have enough people to fill them?
System survey complete.
Let's see. Okay. System survey completed. Okay, now what I wanted you to do.
Anomaly
was
found.
Another anomaly. Okay, let's go look at some of these anomalies. I want you to go look here. Now, is it gonna know that I had a certain ship selected when I said to do that? When I click research, who is it sending there?
Anomaly found.
Another anomaly in a ship, so a ship so's full of them. Oh, someone's researching it. Oh,
Anomaly found.
Zarkorax made it back, so he's doing it. Okay, so his emergency FTL jump didn't take all that long. Okay, and where are you? Oh, you're in Saruta. Okay. Research the anomalies here. Nestled in sheltered pockets across Salax's surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds our researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, the spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. Salax B has an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. While this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it would be best to set our expectations low, as it may still be millions of years before life evolves naturally, if at all. Okay, so does that provide me anything actually useful, or is that just a tidbit? Did I spend my time to find a tidbit? And there's another anomaly here. Now, I thought if I left my science ships on auto, they would just go around and research all this stuff, but it doesn't look like they're doing that. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, so come over here and put up an outpost. We'll claim Saruta for ourselves.
We have mastered a new technology.
You probably got a boost in research. Saruta's composition does not match that of other planets. It does, however, align perfectly with celestial bodies in the neighboring Phonox system. The planet's surface is marked by a large crater, leading us to assume it was dislodged from its original orbit by a massive asteroid. This free-floating rogue planet was then later captured by the gravity well of Saruta, where it assumed its unusual reverse orbit. The remarkable planet has resided in 2 different systems since it formed, providing rich opportunities for further study. Now, isn't that like, in real life, for a planet's orbital cycle to be stable, this is like a 10 billion to 1 odds of happening, right? Because if a planet was knocked loose from Phonox and drifted down in space, what would happen is it would hit the Saruta orbit, and then it would like get slingshotted around it and just flung off in a different direction, or it would get the toilet bowl syndrome where the orbit isn't quite stable and it would just collide into the star, or it would do the opposite where it drifts looser and looser until it flings loose again, or like, you know, gets thrown into space again. But getting an actual orbit stabilized, isn't that like borderline impossible? At this moment, how do you feel about Stellaris? I'm liking it so far. I haven't seen any combat yet, so we'll see how that part feels. My biggest complaint so far is the amount of, oh, we finished that, don't worry about it, that seems to pop up. The number of times that I tell my scientists, go look at this, and then it pops up and it's like, oh yeah, we did, and I'm like, well, what'd you find? I don't know. What did I get out of it? I don't know. Where even was that occurring? I can't remember where we were. I don't know. Like, it just expects you to just close and dismiss stuff without any follow-up, which is that's not how my brain works. I need to know what happened. Okay, like, for example, okay, that one that we just researched, it said, this is a perfect opportunity for further study. How? Where did it go? It's like, it's gone from the list. I don't know how to study it further. I'm in the situation log. This is the situation log. So where is the... Cloud study available. What does that mean? This one? Task a science department with collecting and collating data relating to the clouds. Okay, first of all, how do I jump the camera here? There is no camera jump button. Like, where is this? Secondly, this isn't the planet with the reverse. Like, I'm looking for the planet with the reverse orbit that I just studied. Was it this one? On the pop-up over the fascinating or whatever, a tooltip will be on your cursor telling you what occurred or what you got. Okay, I have seen that before. Research button in the bottom right. Oh my goodness, it's like sitting down. It's like sitting down in the in the cockpit of a helicopter for the first time, having never gone to flight school. Just 55 buttons on the screen with no idea what they do. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume it was this physics research bonus. Now, I notice it says build a... Oh, right. That means I need a I'm grabbing my science ship. That's why it's not working. I need a construction ship that isn't busy doing something.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
No, that's just Vlur. Let him do his thing. Immense ragged plains of shadow drift across Haldus. They are not cast by clouds, but by sheets of organic material drifting to the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or jointed to allow for small degrees of articulation. Science officer Zetios is unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Great. A flock of space buzzards.
Council we have mastered a new technology.
We've completed the research of administrative AI. Excellent. I assume this means we can hand over the operation of our planet to ChatGPT. You know, I really wish when I would mouse over my ships that were like on the way, it would tell me
System survey complete.
That it would tell me why, you know, like heading to Saruta to build a starbase. But they don't really tell you what you're doing. So especially if you have them on like automatic function, it's hard to track what they're actually doing. A ship has been surveyed. Great.
Construction complete.
Just survey that.
Construction complete.
Okay, now we can build that research station.
Construction complete.
Not colonize every planet? No, but eventually we will. We will wipe out these filthy lesser species and colonize every planet. It's just going to take some time.
Construction complete.
I have found so many of these molten worlds. It's a shame that my species doesn't settle molten worlds.
System survey complete.
I don't want a backseat, but I'm worried about your food production. My species doesn't eat food. We eat minerals. Which is why I am so heavy into mineral production. The only reason we have any food at all is because we were, like, our giant flying space dragon friend was hungry, so I built a single farm on our capital. I built one farm so that we could have, like, a little bit of food income to feed the dragon. But that was it. Other than that, we don't eat food. We absorb energy and rocks.
Construction complete. We have mastered a new technology.
You did not check out your species to colonize hot worlds. So we colonize volcanic worlds, not molten worlds. Apparently there's a distinguishment, you know? Void worms. What are void worms and why are they at my home world? Oh. Okay. That's fun. A large group of void worms is orbit of the colony, bombarding it with parasitic cysts. Each cyst contains a toxic spore that is extremely deadly, not only to your colonists, but all life. Once ingested, it rapidly gestates into a nymph that will emerge violently and destroy its host. These nymphs contain a bladder of compressed gases that allows them to ascend the upper atmosphere, where they instinctively propel themselves to a predetermined location. Biological analysis indicates that each clutch of void worms has a limited supply of these to distribute and is likely to depart once they're all depleted. Until then, we will suffer significant population loss.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Yeah. I see that. How did these things get all the way in here without any sort of warning? Alright. I gotta recall our defensive fleet that is posted down at, they're all the way down at Salax. Now, I am curious to see if Space Daddy will assist. My fleet has a power of 800. This space worm has a fleet power of 1100. My starbase has a fleet power of 700. Sky Daddy has a fleet power of literally unmeasurable, infinite cosmic power. So I am hoping that he will kill them. Oh yeah. Never mind. You guys can stand down. It absolutely annihilated instantly. He just sneezed in their general direction and they all died. Okay, well, that was a short-lived invasion. Don't screw with Space Daddy. He just absolutely destroyed them instantly. This is why we keep Space Daddy happy. Do I need to repair this thing? I saw its health meter looks to have gone down. Will it repair on its own, or do I need to click a repair button? I don't know if I need to repair it or not. Oh yeah, I think, yeah, it's regenerating pretty quick on its own. Okay. Now, I saw someone in chat mention that my science vessels also had some damage to them. How do I even check in the first place? Gosh, this place is loud. How do I even check if one of my science vessels is damaged? Where is your health meter? It looks like it's full health. I don't think my science vessels are injured. Oh wait, that one's full health. This one is not. Okay, so how do I tell them to repair? Oh yeah, just click this. Repair yourselves. You'd think that there'd be like a little exclamation point or something over there to tell you that they need repairs. Alright, council agenda is ready. I've been ignoring this prompt for a long time. Let's take a look at it. Launch agenda. What is this? What am I doing? Increases citizen population happiness. Are there any other agendas I could pick from? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Unity up. Specialist population resource output. What's the difference between a specialist population and a regular population? Action approval, egalitarian ethics. Reselection of locked council or unlocked council positions. Strong on our own. Population growth speed up. Monthly trade down. Xenophobe ethics attraction. Trade from jobs. What does xenophobe ethics attraction even mean? Well, I don't know what the rest of it means, but I do like population growth. Oh, I can't click it. Interesting. So I have to do this first. Launch. Okay. Now take this one. 116 months before this agenda is ready to launch. Okay. Launch early. 116 months, so like not for 10 more years? Okay. Final leaders. You have one or more leaders ready to be put to work. Okay, what can I put him to work doing? No matching positions. Okay. So wait, hold on. Medisak is from the volcanic world of Oros, where she previously held the position of farmer. It says she's ruling, and the guy we actually made at the beginning of the game is unassigned. Oh, wait. Oh, did I accidentally retire, or was I replaced? Is it because we're too old? Did we get replaced because we're old? He got voted out. Oops. He's a champion of the people, but they voted him out. You can make him ruler of a sector instead. You mean like of a specific planet? Oh, wait. So he got voted out, but I can just put him back in charge of our homeworld? Wait, I'm confused. It shows that he's the sector governor of Homam. It shows that he's the sector governor of Homam, but I also just put him in charge of Oros. Can he be the... I'm so confused. How is he in both places at once? Oh, wait. He's listed on all of them now? Wait a minute. What is the sector this whole area? Nothing makes any sense. Repairs completed. Oh, I see. Okay. So what's the point of the sector editor, and why would I change sectors? And also, what's the difference between being like the... What's the difference between being a sector leader and being the Dragon Council over... Like, I don't understand what the difference is between the council and the sector leader. Also, we were following the tutorial prompts for a while, and then they just at some point stopped happening. Is there a way that I can get back on track going through the tutorial stuff? I see our number of consumer goods is starting to go up even further. I presume this means that our population is growing, and there it is.
We have mastered a new technology.
All those excess jobs are slowly getting filled. Yarak Prime still needs a lot more people. Oh, Haldus Prime.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
When it says Spaceborne monstrosity encountered, I noticed that it doesn't give me a notification, so is there a hotkey I can press to jump to wherever that's happening? I mean, I'm assuming it's just Vlur again. Vlur. Dude. You know you crap out these lightning storms every time you come near us. Can you, like, go past your gas in the corner? Be civil about this.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Spaceborne horror encountered. Is that different? Storm Dragon. I think our daddy Sky Dragon would absolutely body Vlur if they got into a fight, but they'd never go near each other. Vlur hovers around the Ashipso and Pakshalaka systems. Like, Vlur, he kind of patrols from Salax to Ashipso to Pakshalaka to Ramakis and like this area, and then these two. He just kind of drifts back and forth. The dragon never budges from Aurelius. It's just that wherever Vlur goes becomes extremely loud. Hage got a negative trait. Why did he get a negative trait? It vanished before I got to read it. Wait, did he get a negative trait from breathing in Vlur's lightning gas? I don't know if there's anything left to assign my envoys to. Everything that I look at for these guys, it just says nothing to report, and every time I assign envoys, nothing happens. I can try again. Let's see. Here, have an envoy. See if something happens this time. Zetios got the trait maniacal. Lovely. Well, who is Zetios again? Can I take a minute to complain that all of your rulers are identical? Like zero variety in character design? So they all look exactly the same. Tradition. No, I did some traditions. I did some. It's up again. It wants me to do it again. We have put up a few traditions. Starbase upkeep. Adopting all expansion. I think I picked this on purpose because I wanted population growth. But when I click it, nothing happens. Do I have to do this side first? Oh. Oh, wait, the orange ones that are highlighted are available. Okay, the way they were highlighted orange, I thought that meant I already had them. Okay, so we took infrastructure. You from jump, starbase influence. Population growth or assembly speed. That's the one do I already have this one? Okay, so the ones you have don't have the border, and the ones that are available do. That's backwards, man. That feels very backwards. Okay, so I already have the one I was looking for. So then, when we finish this, we get expansion traditions, which gives us higher maximum districts and an ascension perk. This one would give us higher resource from orbital stations and ascension perks. I still don't know what ascension perks do exactly. So let's just go for this. Oh, I have more unity to spend. Okay, starbase upkeep or empire size. I like empire size. Why not? There we go. It's not backwards. It's backwards to me for sure. The highlighted ones to me look like something I've already learned. Resource influence is full. What can I spend influence on? It's telling me I've hit maximum influence for a while, but I don't know what to spend it on. Negotiations for appointing a new Dragon Council overseer are underway. The announcements will be announced. Elections for a new overseer are in progress. Spend unity to elect one of the candidates. If we do not interfere, a random candidate will be selected. Could I elect my former ruler back in? No, we could just re-elect Medizak anyway. I think I like her as the council overseer. Oh, I don't have enough. Since I just spent unity on traditions, I can't. All right, whatever. Just pick someone. I don't care. You're picking a new one, and you want it to highlight what you already have, not what is available. Yes, I would like it to highlight... Well, okay, let me rephrase. Let me show you. Traditions. Where even were the traditions? I don't actually even know how to open the traditions menu, so I guess I'll have to point it out later. I don't know how to get in there. It's not that I have a preference for it being one way or the other. It's more so that this game does it the opposite of the way most other games do. Most games that feature a tech tree, if a technology is illuminated or highlighted, it means you already learned it. This game just chooses to do it the opposite way, which is confusing. Friendly fleets. Oh, that's right. That's freaking dragon. Okay. Influence is used to build new outposts. Oh. Well, I've already put an outpost on, like, every star around us. I could expand out and take a shipso. I think I originally shied away from taking a shipso because of the presence of Vlur. But at this point... I'm fairly confident that Vlur isn't going to do anything, so... Oh, that's so dirt cheap. It's 37 influence. I have 1,000 influence, and it instantly refills as soon as I spend it. I also turned around from expanding further in this direction because I ran into an owned sector Wait, it says unclaimed. How is it unclaimed when there's a starbase here? Alien space station.
We have...
I thought that once you put down a starbase, you're claiming a sector. So how is it that they have a starbase, but it's not claimed? Encounter in Hylos. Interesting. The Phi Menace. Give it 10 more days and I can put someone over there. I don't have any more free envoys to go look at that. Build.
Incoming transmission.
Oh. Oh, hello. Do you like alloys? Do you like metals and gases, hard workers, precious minerals? Yes, we thought you might. Alright, what do you got? What can you offer? We have a ship, a destroyer, very good, fast, strong. Well equipped, certainly not getting rid of it for a reason. Oh no. No time to let your mechanics examine it. You want the ship or not? So an obvious scam. They literally are called the Racket Industrial Enterprise, which I assume means that everything they offer is a scam. Certainly not getting rid of it for a reason, and no time to let your mechanics examine it. Do you want it or not? You know what? I have a lot of minerals. For the memes, we'll take it. It's called the Super Clanker. Honestly, it looks pretty cool. It's better looking than any of our ships. Caravan Destroyer. The Yojimbo Armed Escort Class Super Clanker. Orbital Bombardment. Home base. Fleet stance. Take point. Currently set to discourage Allied fleets from following. This fleet can take point. Allied fleets will attempt to follow it while at war. Cloaking. So how do I figure out what's wrong with it? Do I have to go to the ship design menu to figure out what's wrong with it? Magnifying glass. Ship details. Armaments. A large caravan cannon. Utilities. Armor, shields, regenerative hull. 4 components. Hyperdrive. Advanced combat artillery computer. Plasma thrusters. Subspace sensors. Antimatter reactor. I don't see anything obviously wrong with it. Maybe we weren't scammed? I mean, I don't know what a caravan cannon is. It's definitely more advanced than any of my ships. Okay, well, we now have a clanker. I was expecting there to be something horrifically wrong with it based on the dialogue, but...
We have mastered a new technology.
It doesn't look like there's anything actually all that wrong. Oh, nice. Haldus has filled up... Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and bump up your... conduits.
Construction complete.
What is that gear icon? Produced per 100 engineers. What is produced? Planetary infrastructure field nano mechanic? What is that little gear icon? Is nanomechanics? Because I don't even see that as a resource. Oh, it's research. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're not worried about that on this planet. This planet, we just want alloys. Lots of them. Wait, no. I think I remember I was going the other direction with this planet. I decided to turn it into a energy generating world because of it had very little room for conduits and a ton of room for power plants, right? Well, I'll tell you, let's get basic amenities here first, right? We don't have even we don't have a medical center and we don't have police. So let's at least get doctors and cops on this planet to keep it from falling apart. That'll create a bunch of jobs. And then it was Yarak, I think. No, was it Yarak or was it? It was Yarak. I was going to turn Yarak into an alloy production. I don't know what I just clicked. I wanted info on what this was, and apparently I'm upgrading it. I'm upgrading my medical center into a gene clinic. Cool. That's not what I meant to do, though. I wanted to build an alloy foundry here. And then the other planet that needed work was Salax. This place is missing... Okay, so why does Salax have, like, crazy high crime and lack of amenities compared to my other planets? Because a lot of these other planets... Like, Yarak doesn't have police. And it doesn't have anything generating amenities. And I don't think Homam does... Well, no, Homam's actually pretty well developed. Homam has a little bit of everything, so... Chat, why is Salax so crappy? Low happiness, high crime, bad stability. What is wrong? Why does this planet suck compared to the others? The leader you assigned is embezzling funds. The leader is me! Upgrade to planetary administration includes more housing, more amenities. Maybe this is the problem? They don't have a primary administrative building? See if that helps. Archaeological dig site discovered. Sensors have detected energy readings in an asteroid cluster out at the Ejon system. Well, why? Hold on. Where can I view
Anomaly found.
Where can I view the habitability of my planet?
Anomaly found.
Oh, habitability 85. 100, 100, 85, 85. Well, Homom is also only 85%.
Anomaly found.
And seems to be doing quite well for itself. But I guess, why are some volcanic worlds fully habitable and some are not? There's gotta be a way to turn down the noise generated by Vlur and his lightning storms. Dude's just being loud for the sake of being loud.
Construction complete.
I can't survey that planet, but I can't. I noticed that there's no build starbase option here, presumably because this one already exists, right? These guys already have one. But it says the system is unclaimed, so it's a little weird, because it's like they haven't claimed it, but I can't claim it either. Only solution, we must kill Vlur. Doable. We could kill Vlur. There's only one way we could do it, and that would be that we would have to bait him into attacking our homeworld so that our Sky Dragon kills him. Because we certainly can't do it otherwise. First contact in Helios. Okay, I mean, these envoys have been working on these two first contact things for ages with zero progress. So I think I'm just going to reassign them off it to something useful. Stage 2. Stage 3. Stage 2. Stage 3. What do the stages actually mean? You know, I'm gonna be honest, the more time I spend with the first contact menu and the envoys, the less I understand what is going on. It just seems like you assign envoys and pray, and you hope for the best, I guess. Like, there's no... Oh, is this the progress meter here? This whole time, I was, like, unaware that there was a progress thing over here. I've just been looking at it like, okay, is it working? I have no idea. Yeah, you do understand what's going on? What, you assign them and pray? It takes time before you can say peace instead of FU. Just saying FU to every faction we've encountered is pretty, is pretty accurate to the type that I've created. Civilian industry. Can I upgrade these? Or are they already upgraded? We've picked up readings of an unknown nature, signals, okay. They concentrated around a single space station. Is it here? I don't see a single space station. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in Hitamar. For now, we've codenamed them Omega Menace. Until we can find out more about them, if they possess a language, we should decipher it. We've picked up readings of unknown nature, some sort of yada yada yada. Okay, so just let time progress. Oh, I see. So this progress meter isn't really a progress meter so much as it's just a thing to tell you he's working on it. There's a 0% chance the phase will end in success. 80% chance of granting insights, which increase the chance of future phase success. Oh, I see. He just gained an insight. Okay, so, alright. Let me see if I understand this correctly.
We have mastered a new technology.
He finishes a phase. Is this the phase? Investigation phase. So the phase finishes, and when the phase finishes, he gains an insight. When you have enough insights, your breakthrough chance starts to go up. And then eventually you hit a breakthrough and you move to the next stage. Is that how this works? I think I just have to sit here and watch it for a minute. Oh. As we begin to... I don't know if that's a good noise that was just made. Did this one just, like, finish while I was looking at it? As we begin to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Omega Menace, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearances provoked widespread dismay, who are describing them as repulsive bolt twiddlers. Already, many are demanding that we take an action to deal with the new mammalian threat, and so we shall. Repulsive aliens... Okay. They can't be that bad, surely. No, we'll deal with them. No problem. Okay, there we go. Oh, and we can see what they look like now. Okay. But it said breakthrough %0. Why did it work? How did I succeed on a 0%? This game makes no sense. So does it only calculate the results at the end of the cycle, or can it pop up in the middle? After successfully translating their language, we have established communications with the independent space station of the Association of Scrappers.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
They deciphered ours. Well, I thought we deciphered theirs. Welcome. I sure am glad to meet some fellow scavengers. Galaxy is a lonely place. You know the drill. We gather old parts that no one sees any use for, breathe new life into them. If there's anything you can't get your claws on, rest assured we have it. How can we facilitate your salvage and reclamation needs? I'd like to scrap a fleet. What reclaimed vessels do you have? I'd like to salvage some debris. Can you help us with engineering research? Wait, I have that debris field in an asteroid. Ah, yes, battle, that most sorrowful cause is salvage. You have to forgive me. Dragon Council Overseer, barbaric destruction brings us no joy. However, we understand that needs must. You can indeed handle salvage under commission if your ships are unwilling or unable to sift through the debris. Come see us when the need arises and grant us rights to salvage. We will then undertake to compensate you whatever materials and knowledge we find. Well, he's talking about combat. I'm talking about an asteroid debris field that we didn't have the necessary tech to salvage ourselves. I was hoping I could send them to go do it, but apparently not. How about engineering research? Your pleasure. Idle hands or curious minds, and that counts double for us. Happy to lend an aid, share handy tips. So long as our modest expenses are covered, we would appreciate any donation you can make to help shore up our starbase. Old hulls can be repurposed many times over, but there's no beating reliability of freshly smelted bulkhead. Deal. I must increase their trust rating to 20 before I can do this. Okay. Bye. So I can't... So they offer all these services, but I can't take advantage of any of them. And was that these guys I was talking to? No, these guys are totally different. So where the heck are these other dudes that I'm talking to? How would I find them? Are they under contacts? The Association of Scrappers. Where are they? Here they are. The heck is this weird looking thing they live in? They are at Hitamar. Okay. So now... How about these guys investigate the Tall Menace? I want to put you on that. Get over there. Alarming reports from the Hylos system, where we monitor the insidious activities of what can only be some manner of xenocraft. The vessel's exact purpose remains unknown, but it's likely an agent of a larger xenopolitical entity. It might be wise to gather more data on these creatures so we can better ascertain the scope and nature. Let's nab some of them for closer investigation. No, let's not trigger a war, because I know right now I've spent all of my time figuring out how to manage like population and production, and I have not looked at like military research at all. So my fleet is probably horribly underpowered, and I would rather not fight anybody right now if I can help it. Planetary capital upgrade. How do I do that? Technological advancements are required to improve these districts with a new... Oh, do I only get one specialty district until I get this upgraded? Because I think my home planet has two, but are they the only ones? Okay. This planet shows two. But this planet only shows one, and that planet only shows one. Why is that? Oh, because they're still on reassembled. Okay, upgrade to planetary administration. That ought to do it. Oh, right, and their population's not high enough yet. Okay, we're getting there. Now, how do I get back to whatever that dude was looking at? Is there a way from this menu to just jump open whatever they're looking at so I can see? Investigating tall menace at Aurelius. This one. Insight 7, breakthrough chance 30. Okay. Alright, at least I feel like I understand this menu now. My only complaint now is that they automatically unassign themselves when they're done, and then I can never figure out which one was which. The Independent Space Station Psionic Order of the Shroud.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
How come it keeps saying that every time when it looks like I'm deciphering theirs? Order of the Shroud, within this void-born hull are coven communes. With the forces incomprehensible to mortal minds, we contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams. Reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. Okay. What is our fate? A momentous query, no less poignant for blah 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 blah. They want 2,400 energy and 50 influence. To tell us what we're gonna... Okay, tell us our future. Sure, fortune teller. What do you see? The Shroud shivers. It speaks without voice and in all voices at once. The infinite strands of time extend from this moment. Now enter a confluence here in this place. The path ahead is clear. I've been scammed. I've been scammed. I asked him to tell me the future, and he said he would for 2,400 energy credits. Then he took the money and run. Or is that what this is? It's gonna take him 50 months to tell us the future? Is that what this is? Okay. We've been scammed. Oh, it was these guys. Then how come when I clicked on the show me where this is happening, it took me to a different I hate this UI so much. This game would be so much more fun if this UI didn't suck so hard. I clicked on the little show me where this is happening and it took me to my home planet. But that was actually these guys over in Pakshalaka. These are the fortune tellers. Yeah, I hate this UI. I hate this UI so much that it's like starting to interfere with my ability to enjoy the game. Tradition available. Okay, so if I take this last one, they're contacting your home planet, so that's where it took you. Assuming that what you're saying is accurate, that is still unfathomably stupid, and I reject this explanation. I don't. That's so astronomically stupid. That the dudes I'm talking to here, what are they using a VPN to direct my camera to the wrong spot? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, and then I think we got this one already. So when I get this, I believe this completes the tradition, right? So then we get this maximum districts on non-artificial planets and ascension perks. Okay, done. So now we should have an ascension perk. You can select a new... Oh, I see. Select one. Oh. Oh boy, there's so many. Some say war is bad for business, but war is our business. Our mercenaries thrive in embattled galaxy. Self-determination.
We have mastered a new technology.
Shut up. Self-determination cannot be a moral absolute. Holistic goals clearly outweigh individual concerns. Unlocks raiding bombardment stance, which in turn allows us to abduct population from besieged planets and resettle them into our own worlds. Okay. Starbase influence cost, claim influence cost down. Starbase empire size from systems. Chat, explain to me why empire size as a stat matters, and also why this empire size stat is negative. It makes this sound like my empire is getting smaller. Why would I want my empire to be smaller? Is it like bigger equals more corruption and more upkeep or something? Rare technology research options. Unity up. Empire size represents the cost to spread new ideas through an empire. A multiplier on many technology costs and upkeep. Okay, so generally speaking, the bigger your empire, the worse. Sounds a little counterproductive, but I get the idea. Empire size from planets down, official capacity down, or official capacity up. Do I need more officials? Edict fund and agenda spread. XP gain and leader upkeep down and scientist capacity up. Subject specialization conversion time. Available envoys +2. Subjects exempt from divided patronage. Subject specialization. I don't understand half of what I'm reading, but I am seeing this available envoys +2, and that's kind of tempting. Honestly, the main reason that I chose expansion was just to get the faster population growth. But it looks like with all of these ascension perks, there's nothing here. There's nothing here that tells me that there's nothing here to give me faster, like, planet growth or population growth. Biomorphosis can really accelerate your growth. You can pick it as your third ascension. Why didn't we just pick it as our first one if all I was looking for in the first place was population growth? That's all I wanted. Was population growth. Let me see. Ascension perks are their own separate thing. They're not themed to finishing the expansion. Okay. That makes sense. Next question. It says max districts from non-artificial planets only is +1. So, where am I seeing these districts? It says max districts +1. Where is that actually reflected on this UI? It looks like I still have... Is this a district? The archives is a district, or is each individual button a district? 5 out of 20... 5 out of 22 what? Build city district, metropolitan core. Districts 2. Windows. City District 5, power plants 9, I'm so confused. It just makes no sense. City District currently 5, geothermal 9, magma conduit 5 out of 9. How come the geothermal just says 9 and it doesn't say 9 out of like 22 or whatever? Those are free. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not understanding it at all. I don't get it. This screen makes no sense. If I have 2 free districts, is that saying that, like, say I max out these last 2 red ones, that I can't max out these yellow ones because then we've used up our total number? Oh. Okay, then why does this one have so many? So what are all these gray blocks? Potential districts under blockers need to be cleared. I don't think that's what that is, because there's no blockers left to clear on this planet. I cleared them all. Oh, I see. It's saying I could only put... So it's just showing 2 free under every, because that's how many I have left. Housing and thermoforgers. Oh, so this metropolitan core is where you get minerals turned into consumer goods. So I didn't even need to put up these civilian industries in the first place. All right, so then the next question then, what is the difference between these building slots here versus just expanding the metropolitan, or if I expand the metropolitan core, is that just like assigning more people to these buildings that I already placed? Metro Core expansion adds jobs based on the specializations you chose. Okay, but I haven't chosen any specializations on any of these down here yet. City... Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I think my brain is in stun lock. I can't make heads or tails of it. I've kind of reached the there's just too many numbers. Game hurts my brain. Same. I can't ever understand what I'm looking at. From 5 city districts. So this is giving me research. It's giving me unity, it's giving me alloys, it's giving me consumer goods. This is why you play Hive Mind. I guess right now I'm struggling to wrap my brain around specializations being available in these 3 different sections down here, but also 2 specializations here. What even is a district? And what's the difference between planting buildings over here versus putting them over here? Can I even put buildings down here? I don't know if I can. It shows specializations available, but there's literally only 1 specialization. Is there any reason not to take this? We've been contacted by a transport ship carrying a number of exiled acolytes from the Order of the Shroud calling themselves Reformers, requesting refuge on one of our worlds. Maybe we could keep them around just in case we need to feed someone to the dragon. Sure.
We have mastered a new technology.
Renowned leaders may contact us. Sure. I had a feeling these guys might not be happy about it. Shelter heretics at your peril. Those that dwell within the shroud have taken notice. Okay. They're not happy about it. I had a feeling that the others might not like it. Oh, snap. If I had 50 rare crystals, they would give me the key to the door that sees the future of something. Well, I don't have the crystals they want, unfortunately. Yeah, we do in fact have a giant flying space dragon. That is like the centerpiece of our home system. So I figure it's handy to have another population around in case he gets hungry again, because he did get hungry once before. Better than encountering a xenophobe civ. We are the xenophobe civ. Okay, since I didn't give them the resources they needed, they attempted to amplify their psionic abilities with a makeshift device, entering a shared dreamlike state, which has precipitated a breach in the fabric of space-time above the colony's central city. Noxious, anxiety-inducing fumes are issuing forth, presumably from the shroud itself. Many are calling this the shroud stench. We are told the experience is far from pleasant. Morale on Homam is at an all-time low. A sieve is the kind that must keep the monster fed. Pretty much, yeah. A vessel we had sent to investigate the Mem Menace was destroyed in a violent assault by their forces. It is unclear whether they sought to capture our vessel or whether they simply sought to give us the message, keep away from their territory. Did they blow up one of my science vessels? So, when it comes to your science vessels trying to... When your science vessels try to make the, like, emergency evasive action, do they just have to, like, make it to the edge of the gravity well, and if they don't make it there in time, they just die? They will be avenged. Can I see where this happened? It says they're investigating the Mem Menace, but it doesn't say what system this happened in. And is this other pop-up part of the same thing? Give him a traditional burial. Deep sorrow has gripped the public as news regarding the passing of Zerazor spreads to the wider community. Countless mourners join the funeral procession on Oros, follow the traditional funeral rites. Body is meticulously cleansed and decorated before the deceased scientist is laid to rest. A moment of silence is observed, as is our way. Unfortunate. I have no idea what you're saying, Macrofusion. Linguists made a breakthrough deciphering...
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, I thought the game was paused. Linguists made a breakthrough deciphering the Mem Menace language using an alphabet consisting of 17 million unique characters, which in turn correspond to a color on the red, green, blue spectrum. Although convoluted, our linguists are convinced they'll be able to decipher it with more time. Okay. Zerazor died when the Zomba was destroyed. Oh, here we go. And this occurred... Oh, this happened right next to us. Where's our mighty clanker? Bring the clanker. Alright, for Ascension, I'll just take the thing that gives me additional envoys. There, now I have 4 envoys to work with. Now I can go to all these menaces and make sure that every one of them has somebody assigned. Okay.
Blocker cleared.
Huh, we're losing energy some. Crystalline entities. The reports of extraordinary fleet-floating crystal-like objects in the Council system. Their findings are startling. Ship-sized objects, and they're slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites that first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation. Relative to our ships and new energy. Okay, yada yada yada. Deploy a fleet. Ends first contact with Prism. Where are these things? Way down there.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Okay. Boy 4. I tried. Fleet we've encountered in the Helo system is unlike any we've seen. Unlike any we've seen in this region of space before, it does not appear to be aggressive, but we can only speculate as to its
Blocker
origin or
cleared.
purpose. Our best guess is the fleet represents a faction without formal ties. Okay, well, keep working on it.
Council agenda ready.
Yeah, the random volume spikes are something else. How do I have vision here, even though I don't have a unit here? Is this their science vessel?
Construction complete. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Vengeance!
We have mastered a new technology.
We've reached an impasse with the fleet identifying itself as the Ghost Ship. This unusual presence ignored our diplomatic overtures, but we can infer that it represents a neutral entity which stands apart from galactic civilization. We suspect that if the fleet possesses any owners in the conventional sense, it would take extraordinary measures to reach them. With this in mind, we summarized our findings. Okay, yada yada.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
By utilizing a hexadecimal positional numeral system, okay, yada yada yada. Contact them in song. Prioritize logic. Keep emotions out. Intel up.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Oh gosh, they're ugly. We have to kill them. See, the Nat Fankin Star Sovereignty. We're a democratic nation committed to upholding the individual freedoms of our citizens in a galaxy full of alien horrors. Our elected leader, President Zaox Utnirkis, warns you not to interact with our citizens or approach our space. Okay. Same to you, bucko. Oh, that's the guys I'm currently invading. These are the dudes who shot down my scientists. So, we're just popping in to say hi to them real quick. A timed project. Space battle debris. Requires a science ship. Alright, go there. Scavenge and research. Okay? Blood for the blood god. They killed our scientists, now we terminate their everything. Closed their borders. How do I go anyway? I assume I have to go to contacts. Where are these guys? You. Gosh, that's... How do I turn off the screeching every time you talk to these people? Okay, let's see. Wars ways to claim, seize systems. Using this war goal, take claims generates 25% less threat for each conquered system. We do not have any claim casus belli. Adding a claim to one of the target systems. Okay, so we need a war justification or a casus belli. I get that. They murdered my scientists the moment he met them. How do I not already have a justification to attack these people? By my calculations, if you eliminate them all, you no longer need to hear their abhorrent screeching. I like the way you think. If they're all dead, they can't make noises. Oh, this is what I can use all my unspent influence on. Yes. I lay claim to this system. Let's see. Instead of conquering, what if we aim to humiliate? War is waged to undermine the enemy, regime, and populace's faith. We have one claim that we are trying to conquer from the enemy and their allies. We do not have any animosity, casus belli. How would I add justification for for animosity? There's justification to take the... Oh my ears, dude. How do you... Okay. How do I turn that off? That has to go. I can't with that. Gameplay. Telemetry, autosave, auto-select, screen, transfer speed, messages and alerts. How do I turn off these stupid screeching greeting noises? Turn all master volume down. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to figure out how to start an ill-advised war. Contacts. Okay, that's still really annoyingly loud. Is it advisor? What? I don't want to mute the entire game audio just to try and get rid of the screech. How do I just turn off the screech? Half it again. But this is halving everything. I don't want to turn the whole game down to silent. I just want to get rid of the incredibly annoying screeching. Diplomacy. Is there not some way to just turn off that obnoxious noise? How do you turn it off? Is there any way to turn it off without muting all of the game's sound down to nothing? I mean, I could do it this way. This basically turns off like all the game's audio. Okay, now you. Okay. Diplomacy, belligerent, make claims, insult, establish embassy, declare rivalry. Requires terrible relations, rivalry, and an envoy sent to harm relations. Wait, how do I send an envoy to just yell at them? Also, I have a 5th envoy now. Where did that come from? I had 4 before. I'm just gonna insult them. Okay. Insult sent. Oh, send an envoy to work on reducing... Yes. You. Go insult these people. We do not have Constus Belli for animosity yet. So I just have to let some time pass. Ask to be their subject. Excuse me, would you mind enslaving us? Thank you. Establish an envoy. You are in thin ice, Shimadai. Star Sovereignty will not shy away from a fight. I'm sure you won't. Alright, whatever. Let's just...
We have declared war on the abominable Xenos.
I was gonna try and declare, insults instead. But if I just have to do this via expansionism...
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Let's start by getting rid of their
Xeno
space station.
Engaged.
Get out of here. My almighty Giga Clanker.
We have mastered a new technology.
This thing doesn't appear to be shooting back. Oh, you know, remember when we went and wiped that other planetary that pre-FTL civ? I have the armies still ready to go. Let's bring them over. I have 6 legions of troops just chilling. What is the ghost ship? I don't know who those people are. We don't care about them. Combine your fleet. I don't think I can. A vessel we sent to investigate the Natfanken Star Sovereignty was destroyed. Isn't that how this whole thing started? They blew up one of my science ships? Which vessel was destroyed? Wait, there's... Exotic gases have become a foreign presence in our Empire stockpile. Their continued absence is having an impact. We don't really need it. I think that gas, we only got it from like the Space Dragon in the first place. I blew up this station. Did they just build a new one right next to me? Oh no, wait, we took it over. Oh, we took it. Okay, never mind, it's ours. I thought it was theirs. So we took it and we're rebuilding it, I assume? Merge the fleets. I don't know that I can. Seem to communicate from a previously unknown spacefaring thing calling themselves the Opelglek Combine. I bring greetings from Grand Marshal Vyka, the undisputed ruler of the Opelgleks. Respect our borders and keep out of our affairs, and our mighty fleets will refrain from visiting. Buzz off.
Debris analyzed.
Well, my casus belli was to take this system. Also, I noticed that my economy is getting tanked. Is that because I'm at war, or is that just because my population is growing and I haven't been giving them more jobs? Especially on the planet Homam. They've got a whole bunch of available districts. Get some more power. Rare crystal extraction. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, put that up. Turn energy into minerals and alloys. It seems like the thing I'm always missing is consumer goods. Alright, hopefully that solves that a little bit. Is this thing hostile? What is it? It's coming right at us. Our empire can no longer cope with the exotic gas shortage that has been disrupting our manufacturing. What am I using exotic gases for? Association of Financial Fairness has been forced to declare bankruptcy, allowing us to forfeit our debts. Sharp cutbacks will be enforced so we may rebuild our resource stockpile. Okay. I have no idea what exotic gases are even being spent on. And I have no idea if this thing is hostile or not. Okay, apparently not. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Oh, they just jumped in on top of me. Oh no, they didn't. Oh. They outnumber us 2-1.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Wait, how did I just instantly lose 400 fleet power before the fight even started? Pain. Okay, so hold on. They jumped in, but my fleet power dropped from like 980 to 500 before the fight even began. So what caused that? Good thing we have infinite resources to produce a new fleet. Tech difference, commanders, they've invested in their ships. No, none of that. Before a single shot was fired, half my fleet was gone. Something else did it besides their fleet, and I would like to know what. We can currently afford to reinforce 0 ships. But I have thousands of every resource, so what do you mean we can afford to reinforce 0?
One of our stations is under attack.
Where is this happening? Oh, they're just attacking the thing we took from them at Hylos. I don't really care too much. Lacking resources for fleet upkeep. Okay, is it the 13,000 alloy, the 10,000 crystal, or the 6,000 energy that I'm lacking? Because I have thousands and thousands of every resource. The gases? I don't use exotic gases to produce my ships in the first place. Okay, so if I just wait...
One of our spaceports has been lost.
If I just wait for my fleet to come back that was missing in action... Like, last time I had a science vessel go missing in action, it reappeared after like 30 seconds. So I'm assuming if I just wait a little bit here... hello?
Spaceborne horror encountered.
I've acquired a leader of some sort. Run, science vessel, run! That's true. I could just start the production of new ships now. Their attrition? I'm not sure. They have longer range. Right, but they hadn't fired. Draconic scale investigation. Hello? Now that we've made progress understanding xenobiology and exotic materials, our researchers have proposed we send a science ship to take a closer look at the dragon. They're particularly interested in its scales, which are remarkably durable and impenetrable. We've acquired numerous naturally shed samples. Our scientists remain baffled as to how the scales form. Using what they describe as a mildly intrusive probe, they believe they can get under the dragon's protective layer and directly study its natural processes. Surely the dragon will not mind. Surely. I don't think we want to provoke Skydaddy. Do something less annoying. At the moment, we're being invaded by whatever these guys were called, the Nat Fankin bugs. If they make it to my homeworld, we need Sky Daddy to deal with them, so... Oh, our fleet made it back. Okay. Of course our super clankers survived. Is it possible to, like, you know, in normal RTSs, you would just build multiple barracks or whatever. If I have... a different starbase that also has a shipyard, is it possible to queue the ships to be produced at multiple locations?
Council agenda ready.
Oh, if I put an anchorage here, this increases our naval capacity empire-wide, right? Crew quarters. Docked ship upkeep down. Interstellar recruitment office. Storage up. Comms jammer.
Construction complete.
So I added a bunch of destroyers to this fleet, but I don't see them here in the thing. Oh, do I just have to... Oh, right. Okay, so we do that.
Construction complete.
I think I did it right. And click reinforce. I have no idea if I'm doing it right. Alright, well I see I have 4 destroyers and like 10 corvettes. Power of our fleet is up to 1,000. Definitely a lot better than it was before. Design can be upgraded. Fleets. Ship design. Okay, which one is it that's saying it can be upgraded? Oh, I'm splitting them. I don't want to split them all. All of you guys go back. Merge. Get back together. Merge, you nerds. I'm not trying to split them up. Okay. This design... It's pointing me towards my 8 Corvettes. So I assume I need to go to Fleet Management, Ship Design, Mechanics Corvettes. Now, why is it telling, like, why is it showing the little can be upgraded thing? Where do I need to do this? Auto upgrade. Oh, wait, hold on. If it's already done it. Is there like a retrofit button that tells them, hey... Oh yeah, here it is. Visit the fleet for retrofitting. Okay.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Oh, I guess my naval capacity has gone up over time pretty considerably without me noticing it. Oh, did my previous commander die? I think he did. Because our fleet got wiped. I assume that means the other commander is dead, right? So command limit... Alright, I gotta refresh my memory from yesterday. Command limit is like the number of points that this guy can personally have in his fleet. But naval capacity is like the shared resource across all the fleets, correct? Quake and fear, alien scum, for your doom approaches. The Prakiki will cleanse this galaxy of every misbegotten Xeno that pollutes it with their presence, or else shall burn. Alright. Fair enough. Let's do it. Come try your hand at fighting Space Daddy and see what happens. Oh wait, I'm going well over my naval capacity, aren't I? We need to stop. Stop? Okay. Okay, well this is a much more even fight now. Is the upkeep cost of your fleet mostly energy, or is it minerals, or is it a little bit of both? Because I could probably up my energy input, or an energy creation quite a bit higher if I wanted to support more ships. It's usually just energy. Okay, well, where was it? Haldus. Energy per technician goes up. Yes, build that. I've been insulted by these geckos. The Prakiki are mad at me. Or the Prakiki are mocking me, actually. Let them mock all they like. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I see output for ships, and I don't... Well, there's a tiny bit of upkeep for ships under alloys. Buzz off.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Get 'em, boys! Oh wow, we smoked them. Absolutely rocked. Oh, did our fleet like level up? We actually came out of that stronger than we were when we went in. Oh. Oh god, that's a big fleet. All right, whatever. Chisel them down.
We have mastered a new technology.
Dang it! The fights are pure chaos.
Strategic resource. Many strategic resources require specific technologies to exploit, but can confer powerful bonuses.
Why'd you distract me? We started losing as soon as I read that. Dang, it looked like we were winning at first because I saw their number go down and ours wasn't going down. All right.
Incoming transmission.
Time to build another entirely new fleet. And this time I just go over my naval capacity, right? Because we know that we can take a little bit of... We can handle a little bit of excess, right? What was the thing we built here? It was like... The number of soldiers we have turns alloys into planetary defense armies. So how do you actually increase fleet capacity?
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, I see. Soldier jobs up. Okay, do that. The peace offer from the Natfankins. Oh yeah, no, screw them. We're fighting to the death. We are fighting them to the death. This ends with either our homeworld in ruins or the Natfankin bugs brought to heel. As I sit over here desperately trying to figure out how to make a bigger navy. Oh, my fleets did. Some of them survived and made it back. Good, just rebuild it.
We have mastered a new technology.
More power plants. And another stronghold. Deep crust engineering, soil remediation, planetary resurfacing. These are all technologies I need to research to get the rest of this planet ship shape, right? Homom has a lot of people and not enough jobs available, so maybe this would be a good place to set down a defensive strong point. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can just spam more strongholds. So this thing in the center, does this just let you put whatever you want here? But then all of these same buildings can be built over here based on the specialization you choose? So if you know in advance that you're going to specialize your planet, it's better to put them over here so you can leave these slots free for things in other categories, yeah? Or at least that's how it looks to me. Always go over the limit if you can afford it. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So I'm working on increasing the limit, but I'm also saying, who cares about the limits, and we'll just build more, because we have, like, we've been sitting here learning the game slowly, but as a result, I have massive amounts of every resource stockpiled, right? So with infinite money, we can kind of do whatever we want. Oh, I see. The other station is also building ships now. Can I put a second shipyard on the same starbase, like double down on it?
Council agenda ready.
Upgrade to a star hold. Sure. Oh, there we go. Now our fleet is looking kind of giga. All right, let's try this again. We're going to attack these dudes one more time. Another upgrade available? Is there? Oh, yeah. Upgrade and repair. Oh, wait. I just realized. What about the, like, 6 legions of troops that I had parked in Fijon? Did they all get shot down? Did all those armies that I raised just die in orbit without fighting? Probably. Raise some more armies. They surrendered? No, that just
We
like
have mastered a new technology.
that just like forced peace on me. What they don't know is that peace was never an option. I'm watching the fleet repair. Okay.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Apply all those upgrades. Holy moly,
Ships
what?
have been upgraded.
Okay. My fleet just like doubled in power. Few upgrades goes a long way. Alright, now we gotta get... now we gotta re-establish war, because I'm not done with you disgusting bugs yet. Cannot declare war until 2268? What if I just start insulting them and declaring rivalries and working on harming my relations with them? Maybe we can speed it up. Build a spy network. Infiltration levels. Send a freaking spy. You actually kind of hate the war system. Well, I noticed the only issue with the war so far, like I have played other games where you have to have a justification for war. You can't just declare war. That's fair. What I don't get is why I didn't have an option to say no when they offered peace. It said circumstances have dictated we must end this war, and then it didn't give me an option to say no. Difficulty would reduce the likelihood of getting successful results. Can be reduced by assigning an asset with modifier corresponding to the type of operation. Buzz off, insect. Hell plus. Is this guy just too inexperienced for this? Oh, maybe wait, does the difficulty level go down as the infiltration level goes up? Which spy? This was Zinix. Where can I find this menu later?
A new technology.
Zinix. I wish from this menu I could just
Construction complete.
click the spy network and it would open instead of having me have to go find it elsewhere. Oh nice, this is done. Can I make a second shipyard? I can. Are strike craft in this game the same thing they are in Sins 2? Or is it something else? Is it just like little buggers that fly around and shoot enemies that invade the system? Return to home base. There we go.
Our ships have been upgraded.
If I tell a fleet to return to home base, does it automatically do the whole upgrade their parts thing?
Our ships have been upgraded.
Build an anchorage and a hangar bay. Yeah, I don't need the defenses back there. I need the defenses up here where the war is going to take place
Construction complete.
in another 6 years. Hold on. Where's research? I'm finally doing it, chat. My desire for murder has driven me to open the research tree for the first time. Studying archaeology. Okay, I'm turning off auto. No more auto. Desire for murder intensifies. Okay, this starbase up here at... See, all I really needed to really get me going was a proper enemy in this game. Tech research, deep core mining. Okay, new research. Engineering. Exotic gas extraction. Exotic gas extraction would stop that really annoying constant bankruptcy alert that I keep getting. That kept telling me we're running out of gases. Wearing a powered exoskeleton suit augments the user's strength and speed. Military applications are obvious, but it also increases labor efficiency. So, job efficiency for workers, does that not just like apply to all of my mineral gatherers and alloy people and like everything? Because that sounds like 5% more resources across the board. Which sounds really hard to argue with, getting more resources and stronger armies. I can't say no to that. Commander Vax, you have the invasion team. Be prepared. Chat, how many of you remember the council agenda is ready? Launch it. Our next agenda, murder. Particularly observant operative in the Star Sovereignty laid their claws on a part of an encryption key. The careless Natfenkin politician mislaid it. This bodes well for our operations in the Sovereignty, but our study of the device's unique design has novel insights for code breaking, giving us a +1 to code breaking for the next 2 years. Okay. Chat, you remember the War of the Beard in Warhammer, where the dwarves were so offended by the elves that they spent 100 years mass-producing engines of war without saying anything to the elves, and then suddenly declared war on them at the end of a 100-year period of mass production? That's what we're doing. I'm spending a decade getting ready to come smash these people now. A full decade of just building more ships and upgrading our existing ones so that we can commence with some proper murder. $170, 180. How come I can't put this up any higher? Is it because the command limit is reached? Oh, I see. Yeah, command limit. Okay. Same for you. Wait, why is there no leader here? You need a leader? Okay. Then we need another fleet. There.
We have mastered a new technology.
This puts us well over our capacity. I don't know how much this is going to cripple my economy. One way to find out. Okay, new physics research. Installing auxiliary fire control, ships can afford to make more advanced calculations, increasing their accuracy. Shielding, better shielding. Looks like this one I can research very quickly. But if I do this, this one might not appear on the next... Well, this says army health. It doesn't say ship health. So I assume this isn't the same. This is for like our ground forces, right? Let's take this one. A 100 years later, I don't remember why my grandfather wanted to kill these people.
We have mastered a new technology.
But the dwarves in Warhammer, don't they live like 300 years? So 100 years to prep for a war would be the equivalent of like you are offended in your 20s, and then when you're 45, you declare war, and you've spent the last 25 years. That's like their equivalency, right? Because their lifespan is a lot longer. It's like spending 25 years preparing for war-ish. Unlocks off-world trading companies, which do what? They give us more trade. We don't give a crap. Orbital structure that displays noteworthy specimens, including live space fauna, a mega structure, subterranean colonization. Oh, one of my planets had like a bunch of subterranean crap I couldn't get out of the way. Let's take that. So far, my resources are still in the positive, even with building a third fleet. I'm just trying to keep an eye on it, you know? Commander Karex, you're in charge of this third fleet. We have 3 fleets now. The Star Hunters, the Kick-Ass, and Take Names. Alright, perfect. Okay, your home base is... Where do you set your home base? You live in Phonak now. Okay? You live there too. You all live in Phonak. Oh, B sends them home. Okay, there we go. You all live there now. Go. Oh, wait, you're right. Hold on. There. It's done. All right. Our three combined fleets. Oh, we're finally in the negative on alloys. All right, so we need to chill on production, or I need to get more alloys.
Construction complete.
Where's my alloy world? I think it was Yarak was my alloy production, right? Or was it Homam? Planetary production. They make minerals and a lot of
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Where? Oh. Conveniently over where I wanted to go murder anyway. What was it? Yarak, the mining world, I believe is where we get all our alloys from. Surprisingly, not that many alloys at Yarak. Oh, the population here has grown. Exotic gas refinery. I can start producing gas. Wait, is it home? Where are my alloys coming from? Oh, my home world's producing a ton of alloys. How is my home world producing alloys? Like, what do I need to build to actually make alloys? I'm getting a decent amount at Yarak, but I'm getting like double that for my home world. It's just a population difference, right? Wait, Yarak is up to 2.4 billion people. Or 2.4 billion. So it's a heavily populated planet at this point. So what does Oros have? It's this, the Alloy Foundry. Okay, Yarak Prime, you already have an Alloy Foundry. Make another one. Metallurgist job, yeah, here we go. Heavy industry. There, make all that. It's mixed industry specialization gives alloy jobs. Mixed or heavy? I went for heavy because it has the alloy icon.
We have mastered a new technology.
We need an energy grid. So I've noticed that some of these buildings, like this one says it creates more technician jobs. But this one says that it produces more per technician. So one is increasing the efficiency and the other is increasing the flat number. I would assume that increasing the flat number is only good if your available jobs is close to 0, because that means you have excess workers on standby. Also, my crime and my capital is out of control. Bureaucrats, Arco Studies, Field Dynamics, Materials Research, Xenobiology. Should I ditch the archive and get something that could build me more? Oh, see, I see the problem I made. This alloy foundry could have been built down here, couldn't it, right? Oh no, it can't. I don't see it. Why can't I build this alloy foundry down here instead? Or what about this? Civilian industries. Could I have built a civilian industry down here? No. Okay, right now I'm making consumer goods and alloys out of my primary city district. Is there a way to offload these elsewhere so that I could then get more Precinct? Oh, I can upgrade to a planetary capital. I don't think this option was available for. Oh, upgrading this thing. What's the requirement? Why was this not available before? Had I just not researched it yet? This adds 200 more enforcers. Alloys is specialist, whereas mining is a worker job. Okay, I understand the distinction, sort of, but the next question then becomes, how do I make more alloys but free up slots up here? Can I not offload that down here? Didn't I do that on one of my other planets? No, I didn't. Civilian industries. So I need to put up heavy industry. So if I put heavy industry here, I could move the alloy foundry over there. Okay, so the archive just has to go. I have to replace the archive with... I don't think I need more housing, right? What's my housing? My housing, I have plenty free. Administrative. Which specialization would contain police? Oh, wait. Does the archive specialization do something simply by existing even though these slots aren't full? Urban can make whatever you want. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, it gives 3 building slots. But then also for each district, and I have 5 districts... For each district, I'm getting 20 physicists, 20 biologists, 20 engineers, and 40 bureaucrats. Right? So if I take this down, I'm suddenly losing a bunch of research. I'm assuming that this is like the bulk of all of my research too, right? So if I replace this, does my research just turn into nothing? What is my total current research? Before I make this change, I'm trying to make sure that I don't completely cripple all my research. I'm at 40, 40, and 29. Of which 18, 19, and 20 is coming from this planet. So about half. About half of my imperial, like all of my galaxy's research is coming from this planet. So if I replace the archive, I lose it all. So if I So I can't really replace the archive. I could replace this civilian industry building. I could replace this with a precinct. And then, because I have plenty of other places that I could build civilian industries, like mixed industries. Oh wait, mixed industries also allows alloys. So mixed industry or heavy industry? Where did I put that heavy industry? Put it here. Civilian and exotic. Alloy and exotic. Does it tell you before you choose one of these? Is there a way to see a list of like what I could put inside of a specialty? Another reason I go hive mind. Yeah, I get that hive mind is cool, but if I have to switch to a simplified faction because the rest of the game is too convoluted, so I'm playing like a baby version of it, I'd just as soon not play the game. Okay. Is there okay, here's what I need, chat. Right now, when I open this building slot, there's literally only one building that can go right here. That's planetary defenses. If I look here, planetary defenses, is there a way to get a where can I tell what buildings I can put? In a specialization. The wiki. Okay, so the game just doesn't. So you just have to know. The game just doesn't tell you. Creates metallurgist jobs, artisan jobs, alloys, consumer goods, just alloys. Jobs production per district is 3.6. 3.4 plus 1.8 versus urban, which just purely gives me construction slots and housing. So why would I ever go heavy instead of mixed, which seems to just give me more options? Okay, so, all right. Alloy, civilian. Oh, I can upgrade Yarok to have a proper planetary capital as well. So we're putting up an alloy foundry, and then we're converting this to heavy industry. Once I have a specialized, I want to call this a specialized district, but this is also districts, is it not? I kind of don't like the word. I don't like that they use the word district for everything. It makes this confusing because everything is called a district. So like this alloy foundry, there's no point in me having that there because I could build a heavy industry here and just put 3 alloy things here. So what if I said screw this, cancel that, and just build the heavy industry and put the alloy thing over there? New research. Hull points. Resource production from mining. Applied Mechanics Institute. Research per engineer. Is that, I'm sorry, is that Corn Hub? Corn per engineer goes up by 100. What is that icon? Okay, I am curious to see how much this new energy grid is going to revamp my energy production once this is up. It's under strategic resources. Ah, corn! Rare crystals. Got it. My crystals look suspiciously like corn on the cob.
Situation log updated. We have mastered a new technology.
New research. Antimatter, planetary power, energy nexus. Extra energy per 100 technicians. More energy per technician means more upkeep reduction, which means a bigger fleet that I can sustain. I'm gonna take that. So that we can chew bubblegum, take ass, and kick names. Oh, greetings, worm.
Our science ship is under attack.
Why would you go towards him?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
You picked the wrong neighborhood, bucko.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay, energy grid is almost done. When this energy grid is done, boom, it's in position. Okay, so we went from +5 to +23. Okay. That seems so much better than just trying to create more jobs, because this just increases the efficiency of all my current workers instead. Because I already don't have enough workers to fill all of my spots anyway. Okay, heavy industry is up. Exotic gas, alloy refinery. This creates 200 more jobs, so I need to get something that increases the efficiency of my alloy foundries, right? Would also be nice if I actually started producing these exotic gases so the game stops continuously telling me that I'm going to go bankrupt. Mineral upkeep goes up. Okay, so upkeep per mineral is going up, but production of gas goes up. What's my mineral? My mineral income is insane, so I don't care about mineral upkeep. Yes, build that. Thermal forgers make minerals and alloys. That's adding more jobs. I don't need more jobs. I don't need any of this. Maybe this thing. I could hold more resources excess, but I don't really need that either. This increases the efficiency of mineral production, which is already my most overproduced resource, so I don't need it. This adds 2 more mining districts, which again I don't need. Wait, when it says max mining districts +2, does that increase my total district cap? Or does it just increase, like... Because right now I can build 2 more of any district. If I take this +2 to mining, does this become effectively, like, 4, but 2 of them have to be mining? I guess there's one way to find out. For science, I'll just click it. Or would it just add, like... or would it would add 2 more gray boxes down here that I can't use, right? It would become 5 out of 11 instead of 5 out of 9, which would be useless to me because I can't use that many anyway. Okay, so quite literally all of these are useless to me at this moment, except the surface quarry, which would create 200 more jobs, but I don't even have all of my current jobs filled, so that's not even really a priority. Upgrade your planetary capital. Do I wait? Is there ever a time that I don't want to upgrade my planetary? What is this? Administration to a planetary capital? We come visit your systems. We save you from growing too rich. Torrent Marauders. Offer tribute. Offer tribute. You get nothing from us, you scum. Buzz off. I have a sky dragon. Your argument is invalid. Why is this fleet not automatically repairing like the others did? Only a Shimada can control the dragons. Habitability only 25. Oh, I do have some terraforming options now, which I didn't have before. Volcanic preference, atmospheric filtering. If I terraform this planet, can I turn it into a volcano? It costs 5,000 energy to terraform a planet. Turn it into a desert world, an arid world, or a savanna world. I noticed that volcanic isn't on the list, chat. Where would I unlock the ability to terraform a planet into volcanic? Or is that just not something you can do with a tropical world? Is it the wrong kind of planet to begin with? Can't terraform a gas giant, that makes sense. How come only the tropical world has a terraform button? What about these other planet types? Surely one of them terraformable, right? Or is it... Why can I only terraform tropical? I can't terraform any of these others. Just bombard a planet? Do you think I could bombard a planet so hard I'd turn it into a volcano? Oh my goodness, wait, only two more years. Only 2 more years and the treaty expires. I'm so ready. My body is ready. We're going after these guys hard. Molten world. Okay, well, I mean, I could terraform it into a desert world, but if I do that, desert is still only 65% habitable for me. Right now, my worst planets are 85, so that'd be a pretty big step down. Terraform to tropical and then to volcano. Terraform my tropical into a tropical? No, I'm not saying I can terraform it into tropical. I'm saying I can only terraform the tropical world from the... Who the frick are these people? Oh, that fallen empire was expanding. I wasn't paying attention. They've expanded right up to my border. I was gonna take this place. I guess they beat me to it. Alright, whatever. That's fine. There's plenty of territory right here that we can take when we kill these bugs. Planets don't have governors. They don't need governors. They've got frickin' the man LaCourtrix taking care of everything. I see his little icon right there. He's looking over he's looking after everything. All right, wait, hold on. Where was the planet that was infested with crime? Oh, it's the capital is infested with crime. All right, maybe he does have some problems. Hey, wait, one of my planets has no jobs left. Homom. Oh, this means I have workforce going to waste. Okay, where can I see how many workers I have going to waste? Or like workers not doing anything? Is it under economy? Is that what civilian is? Is civilian just unemployed? Why don't they just call it unemployed if that's what it is? Okay, if Homom has unemployed, then why did I put planetary defenses here? I don't remember why I even... Wait, Homom is a fortress world. Wait, why is Homom a fortress world? This place was... Oh, it's automatic, isn't it? No. You're not a fortress world. I was trying to turn you into a research planet. Hold on. Archive. Build an archive. They used to be unemployed. Now they used to do crime, and now they're civilians. I love how I love how the game is subtly implying that civilian equals unemployed. Hey, we're getting there in terms of power to be able to fight these black hole dudes and get them out of my territory. Although, do more of them just come pouring out of the black hole, I wonder? Oh, wait, I can farm some sort of resource off this place if I could get rid of these guys. Alright, the Great Crusade has almost begun. We are redeclaring war shortly. Welcome to Haldus Prime. What was that noise? Was that just now? Oh, council position. Research. Oh, hey, look, 50 naval capacity, Keck W. Take that. Just in time for our fat war. All right, chat, how do I increase... Okay. Command limit. This is the next thing I need to increase. How do I get this up? Just research? Okay, so we just gotta wait for it to pop up in research. Aldous, you're not a Forge World anymore. You are a... You are a generator world. Okay? Get this shenanigans of being a Forge World out of your head. The forging will be done on Yarak. Well, Yarak is set to mining. I guess I could finally put some...
Xeno fleet detected.
Research lab, 60 of each okay. Produced per 100 physicists. Produced per 100 biologists. Is this what are the research types again? Engineering, society, and physics. The one we're lacking most is engineering. Which one of these is engineering? Is it materials workshop? Okay, wait, hold on. Instead of building this research lab that just makes more jobs, put these down, starting with engineering and then going into physics, just to increase their efficiency. Minor problem. Abnormally Giga-Chad-sized fleet inbound. Do I just abandon Salax to die? Oh, our starting official finally passed away at the age of 99. Farewell, Licortrix. It is indeed the raiders that I told to buzz off. The only problem is, since Skydaddy is at our home system, these guys would blast their way through Salax and Haldus, my two planets, before they would get to my homeworld. So while I am fairly confident this leader has a +5 alloy upkeep, that's an insanely negative trait. If am I crazy for thinking that that's an insane trait? Like a colossal debuff?
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
Yes, so what are they gonna do to Salax? Are they just gonna bombard my planet into oblivion? If I send all 3 of my fleets there, they likely all just die.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
I am convinced that Skydaddy could take them out. However, I'm worried that they are going to just absolutely obliterate. Yeah, they're going to destroy this planet. Rip! There goes Salax. Well, on the bright side, Salax is not super important to my infrastructure. Salax just provides the capacity for all of my ships. While they're taking the time to do that, we are going to try to emergency. Slavers have landed on Salax Prime. Yup. It's right about the time. Oh, they're leaving. Back to Larkin Singularity now. Oh, wait, they're just leaving?
Council agenda available.
You know, surprisingly, they didn't do a tremendous amount of damage. Also, they said back to Larkin Singularity. Is Larkin Singularity a location that I can track these people to later? Yeah, to be honest, they didn't do a whole ton. I need to rebuild my mining station, and I need to repair my starbase. But I don't think the damage that they did was really that unfixable, to be honest. They 17% of the planet is devastated. Will they fix this on their own? Oh yeah, it's going down. Okay. So I don't really need to do much in terms of maintenance. They're gonna fix it themselves. Okay, that's great. You know why? Because that means now I can go declare war on these other bozos that I was going to go after in the first place. I have a whole bunch of negatives now, though. Not from Salax, but from that other guy getting a freaking negative trait where he eats my alloys. Can I just fire... Should I just fire the guy that got that alloy trait? This guy. Oh, he's my highest level scientist. But... Five whole alloys is kind of crazy. Is this a trait that once you get, you just like have to retire the guy? Get the frick out. Yeah, get out. It'll be fine. Now that guy was on one of my science ships, right? Yeah, so I just need to hire a new scientist. That was a misclick. Hire a new scientist.
Construction complete.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal if it wasn't like right on the verge of tipping me over into the can't afford it stage.
Construction complete.
Oh, you can have a whole... You can have an entire district dedicated to engineering research, huh? Maybe that's what I should have put on Yarak. Or, no, not Yarak, Holmam. Pick a tradition. Oh, wait, no, what was that other tradition? Just what was that tradition you suggested? Also, let me catch up on resubs here. There's been a whole bunch of them. Starbuck, how are you? Thank you for the 115 months. Famed Ultrafox, thank you for the 124. MC Statler, thank you for the tier 3. And Baby Joshy, thank you for the tier 2. Welcome back, everybody. Taylor Games, thank you for the 113. Feodoria, thank you for the brand new sub. Shep is Scarlet, Gandalf the Mandolph, and Jackson Black, thank you for resubbing. Appreciate it, everybody. Where was the one that was suggested for... population growth per neighboring rival? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I'm looking for either... I'm looking for either fleet capacity or population growth. Biomorphosis is an ascension perk you can pick after completing 3 traditions. Oh, I see. So it wouldn't matter which one I pick. Unlocks the replication agenda. Clone vats produce an additional 1.5 monthly organic population growth with a corresponding increase in upkeep. Grants cloning technology. Adopting all cloning traditions grants the adoption of cloning authorities. Supremacy. This does give naval capacity and army damage. Shipbuilding speed. Fleet command limit. Ship capacity, naval capacity. Alright, I'm sold.
Council agenda available.
Artisan jobs. I feel like the #1 resource that I've struggled with for most of the game is consumer goods. And all I can do, it seems, is spam more civilian industries because I don't have any other way to make them better. I'm assuming there's got to be a research or like a district type of some sort that I can make to fix this consumer goods shortage, right?
Construction complete.
I'm so confused. I want to replace this planetary defense's specialty. Oh, I see. This button. I'm clicking the wrong one. There we go. Artisan jobs. Okay, what if we just do civilian industry instead? Because the rate of consumer good production is much higher with civilian industry than with mixed. Let's do that. There is industrial worlds which make consumer goods and alloys. This planet I was leaning more towards turning into a research. I have Yarak Prime, which is currently a mining world, but they're also making alloys, and mining is just minerals. What if I change them to... It looks like minerals and alloys isn't a combo that I can pick. But minerals I have so much of to begin with, I should probably just change this to alloys. You are not a fortress world, you nerd. You are, I mean, I already got the archive in place and I was going to start spamming research on this planet. I think I should stick to that. So I'm probably not going to dedicate the entire planet towards it. But I will tear down this planetary defenses and put civilian industry up there. Wait, how is it building a civilian industry? Where is the civilian industry being built? There's no space for it here. Or is it going... Where does this go? Going down here? How is it building a civilian industry when there's no spot for it at the moment? Oh, civilian industry is the... Okay, that is the specialty. Got it. Yeah, you're right. The stability on that planet is super low. I wonder why the stability here... Oh, hello. These guys again. Buzz off. I have so many minerals. I'll just keep paying them minerals to leave us alone until the cost gets too exorbitant or our fleets are big enough to murder them back. Okay. Now, the stability of this planet is quite bad. Now, this might be related to the fact that I did show up here and genocide the entire population of the planet and replace it with my own people, but I thought replacing it with my own people would calm things down. Why is the stability low? Strong on our own agenda, reignited traditions from population jobs. 24% population approval rating seems to be the bad one, but I have no idea what that means. Low amenities. I seem to have low amenities on every planet, but it's definitely worse here than anywhere else. It's probably this, right? What does this provide? Turns consumer goods into unity and amenities. Adds enforcers and politicians. Okay, let's add that. Put a governor in charge. True. Here, let's have our minister of state go there and fix this planet. What bonuses do you bring? He's 102. She is 102 years old. She's probably going to die tomorrow. We'll put her in charge briefly. I have a research lab, a xenobiology lab, and a field dynamics center, all of which could have been placed in the archive. Okay, so the planetary defenses have been replaced with civilian industries, which means we can now get gases, Why does the industrial base have the little gear icon in front of it? Does that mean it was a research from the engineering category? Wait, I don't have a head of research anymore. Oh, right, my head of research died of old age. And everyone else is level 1. Alright, well. Eye for talent, meticulous. Archaeologist. Adaptable, leader experience gain. You know, you're hired. Start from scratch. We're hiring a rookie. Yeah, go fix this planet. Shows up, dies. Now he cares about research? Yes, because I decided to on my own time rather than being badgered into it by obnoxious chatters. Right. Energy grid, unlocked building, planetary power grid. Where does that go exactly? Does that go under geothermal section? I gotta go figure out where to put that thing. Army damage. Planetary FTL inhibitors. Planets with at least one fortress building would be able to inhibit the FTL drives of hostile fleets. Gravity snares. External tanks partially exposed to space that can safely house captured space fauna. Non-lethal capture of space fauna. Wait, could I capture the space dragon? Because that would be hilarious. Plasma chuckers, sure. Okay, and then we just unlocked a new building called an energy nexus. Does that go here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Alright, where do I put the energy nexus that I just unlocked? Where the heck does it go? An upgrade of the current energy. Okay, when I look at Salax, I see geothermal power plant and basic generators. And I can upgrade it with a specialization. What? All the Shimada throughout the galaxy have undergone a great change, whereas before their latent sonic power had only blossomed in a small minority, the entire species has now unlocked its full psionic potential. Although these changes seem to have originated in the sacrosanct Beldrone Accord, they have now manifested in all members of the species. Aside from displaying an array of powerful psionics, the Shimada have started to forego verbal communication in favor of telepathy. My whole species is now psychic. Cool. We're not even going to question how that happened. Okay. Geothermal power plant, basic generator, specialization available. Geothermal power plant, basic generator, specialization not available, even though this looks to be exactly the same building. Why is this not available? Oh, it's because I don't have a single district here yet. Okay. I get it. So I would just have to build one district first. Why is this one called modulated fields? I don't recall ever putting a modulated fields thing here. Like, what is modulated fields? I never researched this. So how come Salax has geothermal power plant, energy generation, geothermal power plant, energy generation, energy grid? This still makes no sense. I have no idea what I'm doing. None of these menus make any sense. Okay, let's start here. What is a modulated field and where did it come from? Does the name of it change as I build more districts or what? Clear this crap out of the way. Just needs more districts built. Okay, but this one has the same number. Haldus has 4. Homam has 4, but Homam is not called modulated fields. Is that just what it becomes called if you... Oh, it's an upgrade of the energy nexus. That's what... Or, sorry, energy grid upgrades and energy nexus. That's the thing. Yes, you go ahead and do that.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. Unlocks Deep Space Black Site, which does what? Produces Unity. Carefully manipulates local media and social events to improve Unity. And just control the media, control the sheep? Okay. Cloning vats. Sure. That means more population. I'll take it. Glad we solved it. We didn't really, but I think I found a different solution. I think if I activate a specialty here, it automatically fills the first block or something like that. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. I still don't get it. I feel like I'm spending hours fighting this UI.
Blocker cleared.
I'm now 4 years over our deadline for when I wanted to go attack these people. I think it's time that we do that. Contacts. Where are my favorite bug people? You. We're still mad at you. I would like to lay claim to your everything, if that's cool. I want to lay claim all the way out to here. Contacts, you, diplomacy. How do you add a claim to a planet again? Claims. That one. That one. That one. And I might as well claim all these while I'm here. Okay. Contacts. Excuse me. I'm back. And I've spent the past 15 years building fleets. Go get them. I unclaimed Helios by accident. Alright, whatever. Now it's claimed.
Xeno station engaged.
Now, if I blow up their starbase and claim it, can I do the same, like take all their orbital stuff here? Here they come.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
What the? How did we just evaporate their fleet so hard? Their power number was like 2,500. My total power is like 3,600, but we just freaking deleted them without any damage. Okay, do we just... Oh, it all transferred to me. So if you take the starbase, you just take everything? Okay, now do they have an actual habitat planet here? I don't think so, right? Oh, they just warped out. Okay, so they don't have I don't think they have a inhabited, that's the word I'm looking for. They don't have an inhabited planet there. So we just go to the next one. Oh, look, they have a inhabited planet here. Bring the armies.
Xeno station engaged.
Nice starbase, bucko. That's mine now. We haven't lost any ships yet. The nerve of these guys not even having a repair facility. How armed is this place? Oh, how convenient.
Invading Z.
All right. Ours. They don't have... Oh, wait, this planet's not even inhabitable. Okay, wait. Hold up. Boys? How do I tell them to get back in orbit? Is it this button? Is there a way to tell my armies to come back into orbit? Because I've just realized I'd probably rather just blow that place up. Embark. Oh, here, embark. Okay. Come on out, boys. Yeah, we're not sticking around. We have a different idea in mind. We're engaging in a pastime that I like to call billions dead. How come I don't have a planetary bombardment like that they were doing to me? Tell our guys to get out of there.
We have mastered a new technology.
Where's the billions dead button? Get out of there. We're leaving. Ah, orbital bombardment. This is an awkward moment for my Minister of Defense. Hage has died of old age. Oh, it's our planet now? It doesn't have our icon on it, though. Our planet is occupied. How do I unoccupy? We're done here. We don't want to keep it. Reform the government. No. What? I made a mistake. I don't want this dump. Holdings. You can purge it once the war is over, but not before. I don't even necessarily want to purge their civilization. I just want to get my armies out of there. I'm just trying to get my guys off that rock because I'm not going to keep it. We're going to bombard it from orbit. Where's their fleets? Okay, wait, actually... Do they have any systems I actually want? Where's their fleet? Molten World, Molten World, Molten World. Molten World, Molten World, Molten World. Wait, how do they have so many? Are they they must be terraforming these planets into molten worlds. Is there a technology that can turn a molten world into a volcanic world? Our poor Minister of Defense has died of old age. Righteous, cautious. Unyielding. Void Hunter. Unyielding. You're hired. So to like conquer a system, we really just take the starbase and move on. If there's no planet there that they own.
Xeno station engaged.
Can't terraform into a molten world. Right, but can I terraform a molten world into a volcanic world? That's what I'm asking, because like my people occupy volcanic worlds primarily, though we can survive on tropical, arid, and desert. But volcanic is our preference. So I'm wondering if it's possible to terraform into volcanic.
We have mastered a new technology.
It'd be kind of wild if you can't. What is this? We chanced to see a big storm wreaking havoc. Of course, we were very sad to hear the damage done. We cried, so please allow us to help with a special super one-time deal. We provide gadgets, first-class gadgets, only the best. The next storm comes, you'll be ready. We accept. Cosmic weather models? Track the movement and formation of impending cosmic storms. You know what? Sure, I have so much money.
A new technology.
It would be wild if you couldn't terraform into volcanic.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Which one? Oh, it's the dudes I'm attacking finally brought their fleet around. All right, let's go meet them. I think some of my fleets are a little banged up because we were fighting their spaceports. Creation of a... Wait, what? As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of a new pan-galactic organization, a community, if you will. The empires of the galaxy can meet by the power of Grey Skull. We have no time for this nonsense. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Their fleet is losing to my starbase. What? Okay. Alright, so let's have a brief talk about these fleet strength numbers, these fleet power numbers. Their fleet was like 2,600 to my starbase is 1.4 thousand. So 1,400 versus 2,600. So they're almost double. So how am I winning so easily? Does this number, like, is it purely showing you the quantity and it doesn't take quality into consideration? Your enemy is weak. You're not answering my question. My enemy is clearly not that weak if their power rating is twice as high as mine. So why is their power rating displayed so high? Okay, let me rephrase. They are weak, obviously, because my one starbase just clapped their whole fleet. But I'm asking, why is their power rating number so high if they are, in fact, not nearly as strong as me? Weak to specific types of tech, and I don't suppose there's any way I could view what was on their ship that made it so weak. You admit defeat, but do not think this is anything more than a temporary setback. Oh. Did they just freaking give over all their planets that I claimed? Oh, we just got a huge amount of expansion then. Wait, somehow I didn't have a claim on... Did I somehow not have a claim on Fijan? Even though I occupied the planet? Hey. Yo, listen. Offer trade. You give me that one that I missed. Fijan. And in return, we let you live. Is there no threaten option? Or do I have to wait another 10 years? They will never give a planet. Okay, well, what if I trade them one? I will offer them Jezime. Okay, hold on. Go kill some bugs. I was killing them, but they surrendered. Next time I just gotta lay claim to their entire empire, I guess. Okay. Where's contacts, bugs, trade, offer trade, negotiations. I will offer you. All right, you give us Fijan, and we offer you Jezime. We are reviewing. Okay.
We have discovered some astral threads. These are filaments of condensed space-time, the result of dimensional planes colliding. Typically, these can only be harvested from astral scars or recovered inside astral rifts.
Discovered astral threads from a rift or something? Okay. Hold on. There's a lot of crap going on up here. I have a bunch of envoys now. You go talk to them. You go talk to them. Okay. New research. Antimatter reactor, barrier point defense. Research complexes, research supply depots. Sure, I'll take faster research. Engineering. Upgrade star bases into star fortresses. Unlock cruisers and improve my fleet command size. Unlock the Habitat Central megastructure. I did want to see how megastructures worked, but I can't turn down these. Alright, give me that. Surrendering enemies are simply easier to genocide. That's what I'm thinking. That is exactly what I'm thinking. I mean, there is actually one... There's one argument to be made here in favor of not genociding these people. There's 921 million people on this planet. My thing is, I can't occupy this planet with my own people. At least not effectively. Wait, it says habitability 55. Does that mean habitability 55 for my people or for their people? Is there a way that I can check? Okay, this is for mine. So, what is their habitability? 'Cause here's what I'm thinking. We just keep these people as slaves. Because I don't want to take this planet when my own species is not able to live here effectively, because it's only a 55% biological match. So I think we just have them... Oh, these people actually eat food. Disgusting organics. They actually eat food. Can you believe? Fine, we'll build a farm. What do they already have? They build robots here. They have trade. Not anymore, you don't. We don't do trade. Demolish this crap. Put up a farm for yourself so you all don't starve. And then the police to keep them in line. Welcome to your new police state. Species. You. Living standards. No, you get out of my military. You don't integrate. Okay, if it currently says no migration controls, does that mean that they can just go wherever they want? Because I just want these people to stay on that planet. Colonization allowed. What does colonization rights mean, exactly? Determines whether the species is allowed to board colony ships and settle new worlds. Oh, I see. I mean, I might actually... What if I find another ice planet I want to put them on? That could be useful. Migration controls. Prevents populations of this species moving freely between our worlds. Yes. You stay where you are. Done. Okay. Sold. And then if I build a colony ship, I could fill it with bugs. If I find another ice planet that I can't populate with my people. Okay, now there's just this minor problem now of my entire fleet being separated and unable to go home. Wait, who are these people? I don't know who you are. What do you want? Why are you in my space? How come these, like, random alien species just fly freely through my territory whenever they want? Let's see. Perhaps you thought the Natfankin Star Sovereignty would accept your outrageous trade offer without bothering to look at the details. We are sorry to disappoint you. We give Jezimai, they give Fijan. I assume that's a no? Okay, I will make them an extremely generous offer then. Offer trade. You give us Fijan. We will offer you Jezimai and Tranaka. And we'll let you live instead of exterminating you down to the last bug. I think, personally, that's a pretty huge Would never accept it. It doesn't have the other planet listed, though. I thought I offered them too. Alright, well, if the answer is no... Mysterious capsule adrift in Gorkana. It offers no obvious offensive capability, unresponsive to our signals. Initial scans show its damaged exterior is constructed using advanced materials and unfamiliar engineering. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Alright, you realize that if you keep saying no to this offer, you know what the game needs? It needs a threat. There needs to just be a fist icon. So you can say, like, offer trade, and then say, alright, you give us this planet, and we give you, and it's just like a fist. Give it or die. I hate it when games don't include an option like that. Or maybe it's just because I can't declare war on them for another 10 years. Okay, luckily, one of the last things I did was get a... Oh, did my science vessel not make it over here? My construction ship did. But not my science vessel. Okay, gonna have to replace this. For the moment, we are a little separated, so we're gonna have to replace this gun battery with a shipyard, and I'm gonna have to build another science vessel over here. And then I brought the DiGiorno pizza. Where is the DiGiorno? DiGiorno. Build research. Oh, what is this? Despite our decision not to lend our support to the founding of a galactic institution, several other empires have banded together to make one. In their historic announcement, they declared the creation of the galactic community. We are not considered a member. Heck W. It's going to be pretty funny when the entire galaxy unites to stop my warmongering. Actually, I haven't even been a warmonger. The only people I've attacked were the ones who, like, shot down my scientist on sight. This whole thing could have been avoided if they didn't murder my scientist. Oh, I can use a military fleet instead of a science vessel to explore. Let's go see what's over there.
Construction complete.
You have open borders, you can just go through their space. We cannot close our borders. I assume this means I can go through their borders as well, right? So then where's my science vessel, and why didn't it get over here then when I told it to? Oh, it is. It's just going real slow. Why did it take you so long to get over here? Apparently, my species can survive on an ocean planet. Not if they have closed borders. Well, I don't think they can have closed borders. If I can't have them, I don't think they can have them either, right? Unless it's an uneven treaty. I'll just try telling one of my science vessels to go right through and see what happens. Another tropical world.
We have mastered a new technology.
Research complexes. Okay. Chemical plants, faster than light inhibitors, shield capacitors. Sure. Oh yeah, my science vessel just went right through. Alright, you go survey this.
We have mastered a new technology.
Where is the DiGiorno pizza? You go up there. Linguists are becoming frustrated at our failure to provide them with sufficient material to make progress on decoding. Okay. Well, keep working on it. I'm sure you'll get it. A new life form in the Gribbon system. Oh, these guys just north of me, okay. Spacefaring civilization, the Trambodon system, okay. Just keep investigating. Is there a way to tell... Is there a way to tell what bonus is currently being chosen by my auto designation? Also, do people just put, like... Do people just leave their planets on auto? Automated colony management? You just pick a focus and then automate it? Is that how most people do it, or nah?
System survey complete.
System survey. Nice. Survey that one. Only if you're in no pause multiplayer. Okay. Which would probably end up being the primary way that I play the game. Fleet command limit.
System survey complete.
Okay, DiGiorno. Claim it. Claim it before this filthy, whatever these people were called. Low stability. Oh yeah, the bug people are unhappy. 13% population approval rating. How do I get the approval rating up? I built them a farm for food. I built them a precinct house. Probably need an administration center, and we probably need holo theaters for Unity and amenities. Does Unity help with approval, or is that something else? Luxury residences gives housing and amenities. Yeah, that's a flat number of amenities. Plus 1,500 would be a lot. I do need to keep amenities in the green. Yeah, I get that. I'm looking at holo theaters. Which would provide roughly 2,500 amenities at the moment and 0.75 Unity for the cost of 2 consumer goods. We are now making boatloads of consumer goods because I got tired of always running out of consumer goods. So I turned my capital planet into a consumer goods factory world primarily. Now we have a lot of consumer goods. So I could use consumer goods to in turn convert into a holo theater. So the holo theater would solve the amenities problem, but the last thing I need is stability, which means I need population approval rating, but I have no idea what affects approval rating. That's true. Luxury residences would give flat amenities without requiring jobs. Because holo theaters would require 200 more jobs. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Okay, so we do luxury residences. Fair, but that still doesn't address the real question that I have been asking, which is population approval rating. How do I get this up? More police. Oh, welcome to the police state. Hall of Judgment. More enforcers. It does say increases stability, actually. But I'm lacking 50 red Skittles. What are red Skittles? Volatile motes. Can I buy these on the market? I don't even see volatile motes on the market, and I can't buy them. Maybe don't enslave them? Don't make dumb suggestions. Okay, let's just try luxury residences and see how it looks afterwards. Speaking of which, amenities on my capital are lacking severely at the moment. How do I fix this on my capital? I already have a holo theater. And I'm out of jobs. So if I just build 2 more city districts, each district gives 1,000 housing, 20 researchers, 40 bureaucrats. Bureaucrats are the ones who increase stability, but they don't increase amenities, right? I don't have anything that's going to increase amenities. I think what I have to do... I think what I have to do is, like, research an upgrade to holo theaters? Or research some sort of upgrade to, Also, I don't really need a hydroponic farm, do I? What about the... What about that slave planet? What are they making? It's a mining world. It's a mining world that doesn't have a single mining district yet. Okay, what if I turn them into a, like, not a food planet, but make food production one of their priorities so that I don't need the food spot on my capital. And if I get rid of the farm, because, like, we're not farmers, we don't even eat food. I can get rid of this. And there I could put luxury residences on the capital. Or I could put another... Let's just put another holo theater, because holo theater is better than luxury residences once you have... enough entertainers, and I do have enough entertainers. I have 48 unemployed people waiting for jobs, so I can just turn them into entertainers. So let's just do a second holo theater. Let's have a holo theater on every planet and you're cool. I already have a holo theater and we're very not cool. So no. No, not that. We need to be a little more... We need to be smarter than that. Alright, your new
Assets
home...
are valuable agents and artifacts which provide different effects for our espionage activities. They work within the spy network and may be assigned to operations, where they can open up new opportunities or else help us out of trouble.
Okay. We've received a communique from previously unknown spacefaring empire calling themselves the Alliance of Bellatrix. Claim to have learned of our existence by listening in. Excellent. Oh wait, that was two different menus. I just clicked excellent on something. I clicked excellent on something that I didn't get to read. Are you winning? I don't think so. I don't know. I have spent the past 2 days trying to become a sponge and absorb an absurd amount of information. To figure out how this game works. So far, we have won our first war, but this group south of us is significantly stronger. Well, actually, wait, hold on. This isn't the same group. It was that neutral raider group that kept coming up from the south and bothering me. And I don't see them down there anymore. Like, they can't get through because the Wizarakians have taken over. Anyway, no, we're still on our first run. I'm calling that a W, that we haven't died yet. Home base. Your new home base has to be Pylos because you can't get home any other way. Or that just happens to be where we're stationed at the moment. Okay, go to Hylos. Go to Hylos. Now, send everyone to Hylos to go repair our banged up ships after that fight.
Construction complete.
You need a week if you want to play multi with friends and not be a bother. That's why I'm playing solo, even though there have been lobbies for this game put up. My own Discord community had, like, I think 2 different Stellaris nights, and then Lolman's done weekend Stellaris a couple of times, but I've always not bothered because I am pausing the game. I have spent more time paused than playing because there's so much to read. And so if I try to join a multiplayer lobby, it would just be impossible to keep up. Filthy bugs, you have encroached on our space for the last time. Withdraw immediately or we cleanse the stain. in the universe. Which territory is he talking about? I haven't gone into their territory. Is he talking about the fact that we share a border with them, or does he mean that one of our ships is like in his in their area? Because I don't really want to pick a fight with these guys. We can't be bordered with them. They settled this. I was here first. They came and settled on my border. Oh, when you click it, it just automatically removes it. Oh, it let me keep this one though. Interesting. So they can settle your borders, but you can't settle theirs. This ocean planet is honestly not worth a war over. It sucks. So they can keep it. Let's just leave. If that ocean planet were valuable, I would tell them to suck it. We would probably lose, but, you know, we would go down swinging at least. But I'm not going to start a war over a crappy planet that no one wants. Oh, you're right. Wait, it is two different factions. It's just, they have the same color. I thought it was the same people. Rontoran versus the... Oh, this is the Space Gecko people that were threatening me earlier. You would definitely lose. I don't care. I didn't fire the game up to spend the entire game cowering in my home system. If we die, we die. Okay, well, no one's taken this planet yet. Where's my DiGiorno pizza? Not delivery. DiGiorno, go take it. I custom named my Civ. Are you asking if I custom named the Shimada who worship the dragon because only a Shimada can control the dragons? Yeah, I might have had some input on that. Okay, Holo Theaters going up momentarily should solve most of our problem. There, we now have amenities for everybody. More jobs created, and in turn, I noticed that my stability didn't move at all. I can't help but notice that the stability of the planet is not at all impacted by our increased amenities. Oh, this planet has hit a grand total of 0 stability. That's fun. How do you increase stability? Primarily influenced by the population approval rating, represents the average happiness of all populations of a colony weighted by their political power. Populations with greater political power, such as elites under most living standards, have a stronger influence. Low population approval reduces stability. Okay, but how do you improve it? All it's telling me is how to make it worse. Roboticist enforcers. Can if I favorite that job, will it migrate people over? How come I have 46 unemployeds not being enforcers? Oh, wait, is it a thing where, like, only, like, I would need to land some of my own civilization people here to be the enforcers? Slaves can't be enforcers. So I would need to station some of my own people here. Can I see... Where can you see the breakdown of races on a planet? I have robots. There's a few robots. Can I redesign my robots to look less like disgusting insects? That'd be lovely if I could. Okay. Can robots become enforcers? Workers, robot servants. Set their rights. Population controls. Don't need that. Migration controls. Yeah, what I need is robotic enforcers. Also, can I redesign my robots to look different? My Robotech isn't good enough yet. Alright, fair enough. Alright, well, I could just leave that planet as a frozen hellhole for the time being and pay no attention. That's my current solution to the dilemma. Research labs, research complex. Okay, what if we rebuild the research lab here and tear this one down? In favor of a holo theater, because every planet needs a holo theater, it seems.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
See, I'm not too worried about fixing that frozen hellhole slave planet, but I do need to fix Homam. Revolt brewing on Homam. Population of Homam has been discontent with our rule. Their defiance is becoming more brazen. They have to be dealt with. Rebellion has been quashed. Okay, well that was real quick.
Construction complete.
Homam's population has grown to be almost the same size as our capital. Our capital is 8 billion people. Homam is up to 5 billion. And the other planets are all like half of that. We're definitely hitting the holo theater on every planet stage. Okay. No, we're not going broke. We're at a minor energy deficit at the moment, which will be solved pretty quickly as I continue upgrading, planet Haldus Prime. Because this planet has, like, a massively upgraded energy grid. I just need more people working it. What did that say? I missed it. Oh, is this the factions within our... Is this why I'm having stability problems? Is it some of these factions don't like me, like the Committee of... They're not signing research treaties with at least 3 other empires, being in a research cooperative, or providing a technological... They really want me to sign a research treaty with some other faction. They also want representation on the council. Committee of Technocratic Reform. What about the Martial Order of the Sun? Positioning ourselves as the rival of at least one empire. Am I not already a rival with... I can do that to make them happy. Am I not already a rival of these freaking bugs? Where are the bugs? Declare rivalry. My spy is still unable to do anything. Okay, how do I get those factions up again? Factions, factions, factions. Oh, look, they instantly like me more. Okay. They also have no representative on the council. Government. Council. What faction are you from? Does it tell you what faction they're a member of? Unavailable. Where can you find what faction a person is a member of? Yeah, I have an opening for a new Minister of Defense because our last one died of old age. So we can appoint a new minister. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure that my new minister comes from like this martial order or from this committee of technocrats. I just can't figure out how to tell a big ass icon next to them. There's 35 icons on this menu, dickhead. Which one? Where is the icon? It's none of these. The ethics. Where is is this? No. Mousing over this doesn't tell me. Not the faction, it's the ethics. Okay, where do I see the ethics? Look at the size of when I mouse over it for info. That's the tooltip. Where? Blue circles with the symbols. What, these? These are leader traits. Don't help or he screams at you. I'm only screaming at assholes giving useless advice that try to make me sound stupid. If you could actually point out the icon, that would be lovely. because I cannot for the life of me figure out who is a member of which faction or how their ethics play into it. Heck, I can't even find the ethics on the menu. Or is it these things here that tell me nothing when I mouse over them? Is that the one? Hold on, let me go back and look at this again. Factions. Oh, wait, I see. Ethics is this icon. They're guiding. So you don't look for a person who's from the faction. You look for a person who shares an ethic with the faction. Is that what I'm looking for? So, technocrat. I'm looking for, like, gears. Guiding ethic xenophobe. Guiding ethic militarist. Okay, these two look identical, but one is called xenophobe and one's called militarist. Does it matter? Or does the sword, or does it just mean that, like, a dude with the sword icon, like, they're gonna get along no matter what? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Militarist is for both of them? Guiding ethic materialist. Okay, so the gears or the swords with a freaking claw-looking thing. None of you, and none of you. None of them fit that ethic. Wait, can I promote this guy who is currently, like, I think he's currently a fleet commander. No, he's not. Where is he? Oh, wait. No, he is. Zoblagus. He's the commander of the Chew Bubblegum fleet. Fleet management. There he is. Oh, I see. Is his ethic just isn't shown on this screen? I don't think it's displayed. Okay, so... Alright, so we do... Chat, you're a bunch of meme lords, you know that? You're a bunch of memers. Factions. Okay, Minister of Defense. I don't know if this removes him as a fleet commander, but I'm gonna name him Minister of Defense. Now, does my fleet suddenly no longer have a commander? No, he still is. Okay, so now this faction, instant approval. Bingo. We just had to put the right guy on the council and suddenly they're very happy. Okay. Now, with that immediate change, does that increase my stability on this planet noticeably right away? It doesn't do a doggone thing. Okay, so increasing faction approval does not equate to population approval. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get population approval up. Because of the abysmal amenities. Oh, so I just need to put the holo theaters higher on the priority list. Okay, so I have holo theaters building on like every planet. My stability on my home planet is still not that high, even with high amenities and extra housing. So there's got to be more to it than that. Because, like, look, my stability here is still not that great.
In revolt.
What is this? The frozen hellhole? Clandestine slave meetings at night, raised levels of defiance towards superiors. Missing goods can only mean one thing. The slaves on Bakiriak Laxtric are radicalizing, spreading dissent and fear, whispers of freedom and of independence. A show of authority may be necessary. Wait, where's that? Don't I have a whole bunch of armies? Get over here. Here, let's just put my armies on this planet.
We have mastered a new technology.
New tech. Where does it say which one I just finished researching? Are these in chronological order? Like, is this the one I just finished, shield capacitor? I think I was on shield capacitor before, right? Army damage, resources produced from research stations, 10%. Reconnaissance and cloaking. Is this, am I reading this right? That this is just like a flat 10% better research from every research station? Wait, research station is the orbital ones, right? That's not my districts, is it? I mean, that's still nice to get it from orbitals, but that means that my big, like, research planets, research centers, this says research station, which I think is just the things floating in orbit. Which, honestly, I have no idea how many I actually have or where to find them. Where do I have a research? Yeah, this planet. Yeah, research station. Okay. So 10% increased research from stations would be less than 1. It would go from 6 to 6.6. I have really good physics research all of a sudden. I'm not sure how or why. And my stations on that are up to 20. That'd be an extra 2 per. That's honestly pretty noticeable, at least for physics. The others, it's not super noticeable. But that wouldn't be bad. Better armies. Yeah, sure, I'll take the faster research for physics. Why not? Alright, how's the rebellion going at our frozen hellhole? Did we get the planet under control? We didn't. At all. In a vicious act of defiance, the slaves have destroyed work facilities with the help of homemade explosives. The detonations took place at night. They lured their unsuspecting work leaders to the location by triggering the alarm. The attack was well coordinated and flawlessly executed. Whoever the guilty are... Okay. These acts will not go unpunished. Okay, so having my armies here doesn't help, does it? Because they're not the same as, like, actual guards. I still have no enforcers. I would have to, like, manually migrate. Council agenda. Expand the council. Unlock another counselor slot would be good. Monthly unity. Favorite society. Faction approval. Oh. Citizen population happiness. Give me that. That would solve some of the other issues I was having with stability. Manually settle some cops. Okay, can I manually pick a certain subset of people to bring over? See, I don't want a high... I don't want a high amount of my own lizards over there because they don't do well in the cold. But I do need like a small number of them there to maintain like a show of force, you know? How come my growth is higher on Homum than it is on my home world? Alex doesn't have enough housing. Nor does Yarrick Prime. All theaters, alloys, medical center. Lots of alloys. Job efficiency for all researchers goes up, huh? Cloning VATs. Population growth up. Wait, this planet has 0 growth. Why? Artisan jobs. Okay, so what factor is influencing planetary growth? Is it because my housing isn't high enough that my growth has stopped? Like, there's no growth because there's no houses? Oh wait, I just clicked build district. I'm an idiot. That gives me... Okay, just do that. Just expand. I was like, I'm sitting here trying to figure out what construction slot I need to fix this, but we don't need a slot. All we need is freaking... expansion in the core city center area. Just do that. Problem solved. Okay. Check edicts. I don't even know where to find an edict. Organized resistance, planetary revolt. I'm about to bombard this planet into the dirt, frankly. We need ecological adaptation to terraform inhabited planets. Decisions. Oh, wait, what is all this? Negotiate with crime lords. Stability up, but crime way up. Criminal jobs go up. Crime reduction. Amenities up. You know, that's the crazy part, is this planet actually has lovely amenities, plenty of jobs, sufficient housing, and low crime, and they still hate us. I would presume just because they don't enjoy being slaves. But all things considered, this is actually one of the nicest planets in our empire. You know, if not for the whole slavery thing. It's quite literally our nicest. Like, the living conditions here are better than anywhere else. They don't know how good they have it over there. Planetary revolt. So what happens when you hit a planetary revolt? Do I just have to blow them up? The slaves are in a carefully planned assault. Radical elements are escaping local authorities, overwhelming our rapid response teams. The planet has since descended into a state of general disarray as mobs of enraged slaves armed with lethal weapons have taken to the streets, vandalizing and attacking everybody. Okay. Huh. Well, I was hoping to get some useful resources out of this planet. Unfortunately, we are going to have to resort to some extreme measures with our pest control. Oh, we've gained insight from an electrical storm. Nice. You know the best part? Slave labor discontinued. Thanks to the discontinued use of slave labor, unrest is beginning to die down. Life can go back to normal. Yeah, about that. That's because I just killed 200 million of them. We're just executing them in the streets. 300 million dead. How are they declare rivalry? Okay. How are they happier being executed than they were? I mean, I guess that makes sense, actually. Freedom or death. Okay, death. You need enforcers? I can't have enforcers because I apparently can't turn these bug people into enforcers. The only way to do it would be to, like, I was thinking of trying to migrate a bunch of my own people over here, but I've realized this is so much more trouble than it's worth. We'll just kill a few 100 million of them to make them chill. Okay. Now, can you... I can't stop the genocide. I can only change my decision every 10 years. I literally can't stop the genocide. Okay, well, I was gonna make an example of some of them and then stop, but apparently we're just going through with it all the way, because it's not a decision you can revoke. You know, here's the best part, though. Here's the best part. We're gonna get rid of these annoying bugs. They built their own replacement, though. Wait, where'd the robots go that were here? I was gonna say the robots could maintain the planet for me, but I think the robots are gone. Where'd the robots go? Robots. How do I open up the manual transfer? I have 120 million robots ready to go. I need them to not migrate on their own. I need robots to go where I tell them to go. So can I find the robots? How do I find them? I have 120 million robots. I need to know where they are. Sort by planet preference. The robots just up and left. They said, screw this planet. This place sucks. The problem is I don't know how to figure out where they went. Where can I see the oh, here it is. 1 7 1 29. All the robots just left and they went to Yarok? Oh no, they went to Haldus. 82 million robots just migrated to Haldus. No. I need you to migrate back. Move capital, planets and sectors. How do I open the migration panel to tell them to leave? Robot servants. Economy. Resettle. Here we go. Okay, so from Haldus, we're sending you all over back to the frozen hellhole. But we are sending only the robots. Done. We'll also send robots. Just gather up all the robots. I have robots on Oros. Send them over. Robots on Salax. Send them over. Robots on Homam. Send them over. And that should be all the robots. Oh wait, I have robots on Yarok as well. Send them on over. Okay, there we go. I now have 120 million robots to occupy the planet and maintain it, since the previous occupants of this planet have had an unfortunate accident. Where did all these new species, where did all these new aliens come from? Get out of here. Okay, planet. Hey look, the stability of the planet magically fixed itself. Alright, good job, robots. Workers. Okay, what dictates what appears down here? Because I've just realized my home planet says magma conduits, but Homam is called a mining district. Where did this mining district come from, and why is it here? Extra crystals per thermoforger. Sure. Minerals per thermoforger. Sure. Energy per technician. Sure. It's a mining district because it's specialized to mine crystal. I don't understand. It's specialized how? Because I chose this specialization here? None of it makes any sense. Specialization on the mining district itself. It doesn't have a specialization, does it? Oh, right. It does have a specialization, because if it didn't, it would still say specialization available. Okay. I think I get it. Right, mineral extraction. But how come mineral extraction is the only one that's available? Why is there not, like, crystal extraction like this one has? Is that because the planet needs to have, like, crystals here specifically to begin with? Actually, wait, I think I realize what's going on. Is it because... No, never mind. I don't know what's going on. I was going to say it's because Homam was originally settled by a different species when I first got here. So it makes sense that their tech and specialty is maybe different than mine. Planet tile features. Okay, and that is stuff I would look at under management, right? Crystalline caverns. And no one else has a crystalline cavern. Okay, I think I get it. So you look under management, you see your planetary features, and if you see something special, like crystalline cavern, then it's the only place that can tech into it because my other planets just don't have one. Okay, all right, sort of getting it. We're slowly getting there. I'm almost finished with prosperity. Maybe I should just focus this one so we get a second ascension thing. It's like a wizard can learn arcane spells, but another planet is a cleric that is an arcane divinity where they can both learn arcane... Fat guy, I don't think you're helping. I hate to say it, but I don't think this explanation is helping. Okay, so my thermotechnic forum can be turned into an archive. Now I have to ask, how is that different than this archive up here? Because to me it looks exactly the same as what's already up there. And can all my planets do that? Sure, why not? It's exactly the same. So why can I build it down there and up there? I'm just gonna put an archive on every planet. Requires thermotechnic reform. Oh right, I don't have a single district here yet, that's why. Upgrade the capital. Okay, progress. Now, can I just remove an agriculture district and put something else there? I've noticed that every planet has only 3, but all of these planets have research-related things. Why does this planet not have a research-related thing down there? We finished researching quantum probes. Okay, and now we can get advanced research complexes. More generators. It's not a volcanic. It's just, is every planet going to have those 3 at the bottom, or can you get more than 3? Advanced research, why not? One of your planets has low stability. Homom again. Why is it always Homom? Why are you always revolting? Oh, hold on. The energy grid, the archive, the mineral purification, crystal mines, this can all wait. What do I need to do to get you guys to stop freaking out? I just need more entertainers. Or is it? Yeah, it's probably related to my current trade problem, actually. Okay, now I suddenly have to care about trade again. Construct buildings with jobs that produce trade. Build mining stations on interstellar trade deposits. Sell resources on the market. Oh. Wait, hold on. Can I just sell all my extra crap? Because I do have a lot of extra crap. Select a resource and sell. We have loads of minerals, alloys, energy. Can I sell Unity? No. Here, sell 1,000 minerals. And sell some energy. There we go. A lot of people declaring rivalries on me. Okay, so what planet was it that had that massive stability problem? Was it Homam? Is the amenities problem magically fixing itself now? Because of my trade problem? Well, this thing says that it turns consumer goods into amenities. It doesn't say anything about trade. So I don't know if trade is really the thing.
We have mastered a new technology.
I don't know if trade is really the problem here. Anchorages offer +3 naval capacity, higher ship experience. This Unity for each Ascension perk. Unity from jobs. Governing ethics attraction. Civilians gain effects from these ethics. Okay, hold on. Let me. My brain is so toast right now. Civilians gain additional effects from Empire's ethics, governing ethics, attraction, trade, and citizen population happiness. Is that saying it's going to get those based on my current ethics, or these are things that they might get from ethics? I don't quite understand. Produces unity, produces more unity. Or neurogenics. Gives me more society research per 100 biologists. But also costs more gases. I have no idea what this means. I'll take it. I have no idea what it means, but I'll take it. You know what I think would make this infinitely easier? What if I just take all the rest of the bug territory from them? Like all of it. Is it time to eliminate the bugs entirely? I think it might be time. It's been like 10 years since my last invasion of them, right? I'm gonna just go ahead and claim everything you have. Oh yeah, where's the oh yeah, the armies. I need you guys back in orbit. The only good bug is a dead bug. Alright, let's get this over with. Where are you guys? Bugs. Bugs. My relation with them is not very high. I wonder why these fanatical purifiers haven't come after me yet. Oh, it says that their power is equivalent to mine now.
We have declared war on the contemptible Xenos.
Oh, actually, instead of going down here first, I should retake Fijon immediately. Every time I start a war, someone dies of old age. I need younger commanders. Actually, do I even need to go over here? Like, if I bombard them until they surrender, would they just give me this area because I have a claim on it anyway? Oh, okay, you can just open it that way. We have completed research on cruisers. Oh, that would have been lovely to have just before this war started. Ion thrusters. Negative effects from cosmic storms. Resource produced from mining stations. Ion thrusters. Storm relief. Clerks produce trade. Jobs. Amenities. Aid center assists local efforts to negate the impact of cosmic storms. It does look like it would just be, like, amenities all the time, though. Be a nice thing to have. Okay. There's no actual planet here to take.
Xeno station engaged.
At least no habitable planet. We just gotta take out this starbase. Okay. Done. And now we go push into their main property. Oh wait, this is all them up here too. They're like, they're above and below me.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Where's their fleet? They're south of me. Okay, are they coming this way? Yeah, here they come. Alright, the showdown is gonna happen right here. Go get her done. Fleet management. Oh, my command limit is up so high, I could split most of my... I could put most of my fleet into one. So my command limit went way up from some research, but my naval capacity really hasn't gone up at all.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Yeah, we're on the way. Backup is on the way. And we just completely annihilated them, or they warped out because they were losing, one of the two. Okay, when I was placing my claims, did I also claim these? Cannot remove claims while at war, but can I add more? I can. But I don't have enough influence to add them all. Alright, never mind. I think I claimed most of these, so we'll just go south and we'll leave them up there for the time being. Because I don't know if I'm not going to have enough influence to add any more claims before this war is over. Would it be better to show down at Starbase? Nah, what I'm learning is Divine Wizarakian will guarantee the independence of the Natfankin Star Sovereignty. Oh, interesting. The Natfankins are entering a migration treaty with... Okay. But are they going to have their people flee and just go migrate down there? They're getting an ally to bail them out. I might have to fight both. I might have to activate some intense dubstep. We'll see. No, this isn't even the dubstep. We might have to... If I have to go fight two factions at once, we're gonna have to call in some emergency dubstep, is what I'm saying. Okay. Just going system by system. Wrecking shop. Okay. Why not put all three in one control group? Because they're too big to put in one control group. My commanders have there's a skill level on how many ships they can command. I could condense them to 2 at this point, because I've noticed that their skills have gone up due to some research. That's a much stronger starbase than the last one. Okay. I think I lost a couple of ships there.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh, allows us to terraform volcanic into temperate. I need to go the other way around. Maybe it comes after that. Also, I just heard hostile Xeno fleet engaged. Oh, I see. It's just like a... Okay. None of their star bases have, dockyards on them. So I can't, Oh, snap. There's, their main fleet. And... roasted. Okay, I definitely lost a couple of ships, so I'm gonna go to my construction and tell them to replace them. We're probably going to lose more yet before this is over, because there's no easy spot to repair
Xeno
here.
station engaged.
Oh, I see. You mean put all 3 fleets onto one hotkey? Yeah, I could do that. Then I lose the ability to, like, quickly split them up or send one group back for repairs. Okay, now I have vision of the remaining systems I couldn't see before. Can I claim these now? Add the claim. Yes. And then if the war is still going and I gain enough influence, I can put a claim on that last one over there before this is over. If I put a claim on a system and I don't bother landing on the planet, but they surrender, I still get the planet by default, right? Because they're basically agreeing to my terms. Well, let's see. If I put all these guys on hotkey 1, can they also be part of their separate hotkeys? Oh, they can. Okay, actually that works. I can have them in a separate control group and on a combined control group simultaneously. That makes it easier to control where they all go. They never surrender unless you actually take the planets. Okay, well, how can I see? Can I tell at a glance which systems actually have occupied planets in them? Which systems actually have planets in them is the question. You don't claim? No, I didn't say claim. I said occupy. Like, do I need to land armies on it? Oh, this is their home system right here. Suwon Station. Yeah, I don't see... I don't see an icon to tell me whether they have an occupied planet here or not, which is really annoying. Unless they just don't have any planets on any of these stars. Systems that don't have spikes. With this one? Ah, you're right, okay. Here we go. Their planetary defensive armies are kind of like Giga Chad compared to mine, huh? I might not be able to take that. Is there a way to summon more? Well, actually, wait, hold on. My armies have gotten stronger as I've been upgrading them and not really paying attention to it. So my army is stronger than I'm giving it credit for. Nah, they still don't stand a chance. I would have to raise an army. It would have to come from our home world, probably. Luckily, assault armies are fairly cheap. They surrender, you receive all systems you have claims on. Right. Including an occupied planet, is what I'm saying. Because I think I laid claims to everything here, including their homeworld. The only things I don't have claims on is this one. And maybe this one. Wub, 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 wub. Oh, wait. I can just go around their homeworld. Oh, no. Who died? Bye. Some random leader that looks exactly like all my other leaders is dead. Okay, so now we go take this planet. Is there a way to suddenly gain influence, chat? Can I, like, sell something for influence? Okay, so there's two systems here that I don't have enough influence to claim yet. I think we just have to sit here and wait a minute. Because we have to wait for the armies that we're raising back home. All those guys to go join the rest of the fleet. Oh, nice. I have a new council position. Oh, wait, no, that's because someone died. RIP.
We have mastered a new technology.
You can't make claims during war, but I just did. It just let me claim that other one that I didn't have vision on before. It says you can't remove claims, but it looked like it let me place a new claim.
Council agenda available.
Yeah, it says you can't remove a claim once you've declared a war for it. Dang. It's a shame all these star bases that I've occupied, I can't really use any of them. I would love to be able to repair my fleet. Actually, I mean, we could retreat all the way to Jezime to repair. But it's hard to push any further forward. But their fleet doesn't look very powerful, so I think we can take it even in our injured state. Now it's just a matter of waiting for all of our armies to get here. Supposed to claim much more before the war, not the day you want to start war. Tommy, do me a favor. Stop typing. I claimed as much as I could possibly claim. Just shut up. I spent all of my influence, and then I started the war. I am now, as it trickles in, hoping I can tack on a little more. Let's see. Claims. Lacking 50. Well, the good news is, since I have to wait for my army... if I have to wait for my armies, I might as well just go... I might as well have everybody regroup here, because then I can repair my ships anyway. And we have to wait, because, like, we have the Space Armada to win, but we don't have the ground forces to win. So we recall everybody to Jezme to repair, because we're waiting... We're waiting for our ground forces that are en route. And while we're waiting, if our influence ticks up, I might be able to snag these last two that I couldn't afford. We could have claimed 6 years ago and influence would be maxed. Honestly, now that's a valid point. I could have... Actually, yesterday even, I could have simply downloaded the entire wiki into my brain so that I would magically know how the influence mechanic works ahead of time, so that I could have prevented all this by being a master of the game that I've never played before! Wait. Oh, there is a starbase here I can repair at. Wait, no. Why are they going here to repair? Can you repair at a starbase even if it doesn't have a shipyard or a docking bay? I assumed since there was no shipyard, no docking bay, I couldn't repair here, but my guys are heading there when I tell them to repair. So maybe they can. That's actually pretty handy. Okay. Come here. Oh, they can. Okay, well that makes this a lot easier. We don't even need to go back. Okay, we are good. We are ready for the final assault. We're going to attack their homeworld. This is for Tizarak. Never forget. This could have all been avoided if you hadn't murdered my scientist for no reason. Also could have been avoided if your planets just didn't look so juicy. Big claim. Done. Oh yeah, what kind of planet is their homeworld? I didn't even check. Is it a good one, or am I going to need to hire robots to take care of it for me? Funka. It's Arctic world? Yeah, it's another frozen hellhole that I don't even want. Engage.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
This thing's a little harder to take out than all the other... my goodness, are we losing? Oh no, we got it. Okay. I was gonna say, it's the first thing that hasn't died within like 3 seconds. Were they just mass producing armies? Alright, well, time to bombard. Orbital bombardment has sparked our council to discuss how we should respond to the hypothetical scenario of surrender. Prohibit? Allow. We'll allow a surrender. I don't want to destroy too much of the planet because I would love to take some. Like, I would love to take the planet. But they have too many armies. They have huge armies. So we can't actually land a... I went and expanded my armies. But even my expanded army pales in comparison to how many ground forces they have here. They have a garrison power of 800. All of my forces in orbit are 378. So we're just gonna have to pelt them into devastation. Hey, wait, we just killed a billion. Billions dead! Chat, we're finally doing the billions dead. Oh my goodness, this half of the planet looks like a smoldering ruin compared to the well-developed half. We're turning this whole side of the planet into a crater. Are they a hive mind? I have no idea what they are. They're bugs. Alright, we've killed 1.4 billion occupants. And their armies are mostly devastated. Okay, we can stop bombing. Because we want to keep some of the planet intact. To steal. Now we land the ground forces.
Invading Xeno lair.
Combat width is a triggering stat if you've played Hearts of Iron.
Xeno lair secured.
Alright, we did it. Critical resource shortage of trade. Can I just set up like automatic sell like yeah, there we go. Sell like 500 minerals. You can change the price? How do you change the price? Where do you see the current price? Looks like 1,000 minerals is worth 600 trade currently. Do I just leave it at 1? Or like what is the... Oh, whatever. Just put it on for now. I'll deal with it later.
We have mastered a new technology.
Unlock star fortresses. Ah, here we go. Unlock robot assembly plants and workers. Bingo. Society. Allows to terraform inhabited planets. +3 naval capacity per anchorage. I'm gonna keep doing terraforming, hoping that eventually it's gonna unlock the ability for me to create volcanic planets. Allow our science ships to explore astral rifts. Sure, why not? Okay, I can't help but notice their lack of surrender, even though I've occupied their homeworld. At least one of our monthly trades has a price that doesn't match the minimum or maximum price that we allow. Okay, well then how do you freaking just fix it? Add a monthly trade. We want to sell minerals. And I set it to... Oh my god. Why is it so cancer? Come back. Market. Add. Sell minerals. Every month. Sell like 500 of them. We make so many, it's irrelevant. Sell price... I don't understand. Sell it for 500. Why can't I just lock this in? Oh, am I not selling enough for that? Is that the problem? Do I need to go... I mean, put it up to 1,000 and then say sell it for 5? I'll just leave it blank? Will that do it? Just sell 1,000 and be done with it? Okay. Okay, we've conquered their home. Select an option to negotiate an end of the war. Surrender. Okay, well it says that they're like fully exhausted of the war, so... What's the difference between achieve war goal and settle status quo? If I click surrender, does that mean I'm surrendering? Okay, so for me to get this, acceptance is negative 377. Does this mean I need to pelt them a little harder? I need to do more damage. Or take another planet or two. Alright, let's send my ground forces over here to take these two planets. Maybe once we take another planet or two, it'll do the trick. So if you don't get to like the full war goal, I assume it automatically defaults to settle status quo, right? Our trade routes are being ambushed by pirates. Oh good, we need something to blow up when we're done with these guys.
Xeno station engaged.
Dude, their ships fold like paper, so I don't know what these, like, strength number calculations are supposed to be. I just know that every time we get near them, their ships instantly explode and mine don't. Okay, I need to split this fleet. Split. Okay, you guys land here. You guys land here. And they have literally no armies on these planets, so it's just free occupation.
Invading Xeno lair.
And they're occupied just like that. Okay, so now if I click this, achieve war goals down to 211. So what am I lacking before I can achieve my war goal here? Because I've taken like every system that I placed a claim on, pretty much. Except there was this one planet here. I guess we go back there. Oh wait, and there's one there too. Hold on. Okay, you go there, and you come up here.
The pitiful Xenos have banded together in a federation.
Meaning what? Meaning that I'm gonna have to deal with these bozos south of me? Okay. Go on.
Xeno station engaged.
Let's send ground armies to take planets. I mean, I've already taken, like, all of their... Do I have to take planets that are outside of the zones that I wanted to claim?
A new technology.
Because, like, I could send landing parties up here, but, like, the only places that I put claims on were down here, and I've already succeeded in taking, like, all of it. They have... their army there is a little too big. I'm gonna have to send one fleet here to go deal with it. Oh wait, why am I bleeding minerals so hard? Is it that trade offer I set up? Did I set it up wrong? Why am I suddenly bleeding massive amounts of minerals? It's that trade offer I set up, isn't it? It's selling way too much. You guys are gonna have to bombard this planet a little bit, soften them up. Okay, so I have one fleet going over here to bomb Nendi and soften their garrison somewhat. It doesn't need a whole ton of softening, and then this fleet can land. Then meanwhile, back over here at Zalabak, we're quickly bombing their garrisons here. I only have a landing force army of 160, so it's going to take a lot of bombing to get this below the acceptable number. But I noticed that my war fatigue is not really moving because I'm not taking any losses.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, nice. We can go through rift spheres now. New tech. Colony development, planetary... Astral threads. Sure. A new resource we can be gathering. You love to see it. Okay, it's almost time to land here. Now this garrison's not very big to begin with. Okay, I think we can stop.
Invading Xeno lair.
Are we gonna lose? Did I not bombard them enough? No, I think we're winning that. What about this army? Yeah, we win. We lost an army.
Xeno lair secured.
Okay. And then occupy this one.
Invading Xeno lair.
Our war fatigue jumped up because we lost one of our armies, but I think we're gonna get everything here.
Xeno lair secured.
There. Okay, there we go. I can now click Achieve War Goals, but before I do that, I need to lay a claim to the last... I need to lay a claim to the last sector that I didn't claim, which was this one. Done. Okay. Oh, nice. I did it just in time. Okay. We did it. We just took everything. Wait. How did I not get... Did I just overlook this one? Dang it. We missed a spot. But wait, it's unoccupied. Oh no, it's not unoccupied. They do have they have a thing there. Whatever. They can we'll keep them there like it's a zoo. It'll be our bug exhibit, like having a terrarium in your room with an anthill inside. Okay, now I noticed that the space here is a different color than my own. Why is that? Like, it's not fully mine yet? Why is there Oh, it's a sector. Can I merge my two sectors together now? It made sense when there was two separate sectors before. It's a district. Everything in the game is a district. Hey, I've taken a new district of the universe. Sectors. Okay. Can I just merge them together now? Sector. Is it under government? Planets and sectors. I only see one listed. Auto expand. Remove. It's not a sector. Okay, then what is this, like? There's clearly two halves of my empire. My empire cuts through the middle, and then I have this other area over here. So what is the distinction between half one and half two? And how do I merge them into one neat... core sector. Auto expand. Oh, I see. So... it's what, 4 jumps away is the limit of a sector? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this area is too big to all be one sector anyway, right? So I'm gonna have to make like 3 sectors, right? So I would like my core, my original planets to end at Phonak. Planets and sectors, manage, remove. So remove Fijon and remove Elos. There. Done. Okay. Then I need to make a new sector down here, and then probably a new sector up here. Still exterminating all the bugs. I mean, at this point, I might as well just wipe them out. We've taken all of their territory, but now we have a whole lot of new planetary development to do. The other problem is... oh, I see what you mean. You're saying, am I going to go planet by planet and exterminate them? The thing is, all of their planets are Arctic, so I can't even settle my own people onto all of these planets. The one spot you missed would have been the best. Yeah, probably, actually. 1, 2, 3. No, the best would have been like Nendi. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Nendi would be the ideal new sector spot, because then everything is like one within 4 jumps in that direction. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything up to Helos. So probably Nendi, and then I need to take like Landine and use that to make a new sector over there. I'll have to build... yeah, well, we are researching robots right now for a reason, is all I'm gonna say. We are currently... oh, did I already finish researching it? We just finished researching robots for a very particular reason. It's almost like there's a bunch of planets that I would love to take, but I can't live there personally, because the climate isn't good for my people. However, our mechanical army... only good, bug? You know. You know all about the only good bug. Alright, chat, that's it for tonight. We're gonna call it the end of that war, and the end of today's stream, as I get a little bit more of a handle on what's going on. Ugh, still so much to learn. Oh, man. It's like Age of Wonders 4 in space, if Age of Wonders 4 were determined to confuse you. But then again, Age of Wonders 4 did take a while to learn. That's not an easy one to play either. Hi713, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 64 months. You're a legend. Clef Spear, happy 10 years, man. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. What happened with BattleTech? I think I've just hit the end of it. I mean, the BattleTech doesn't have like a real ending per se. Like there's no credits roll, you beat the game kind of a deal. And I've reached the point where there was like nothing left that could challenge me. So I'm kind of done with it. The only things that were left that were challenging were like the super giga endgame bosses, but unfortunately, those are so far ahead that it would require like 50 hours of grinding before I could challenge the super giga bosses. Outside of the super giga bosses, there was like nothing left to do. Or I mean, maybe there is, and I just don't know where to find it. But I couldn't find any more fun battles because we had gotten so strong. Snuzzles the Elephant, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. All right, chat, you're all beautiful. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna call it there, and tomorrow we'll try to. Tomorrow will be a long day of trying to streamline all the planets we just took. Alrighty, chat. Love your beautiful faces. If you're new here, thank you for watching. Hope you consider following. You can find me on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at once. And follow on whichever platform you like the most. And I will see you all tomorrow night for some more Stellaris. Have a good night, everybody.